Let's see. I doubt they're still in this one, but let's find out. I need a better PC so bad. Oh. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Okay. Okay. Oh right, I forgot, I keep wanting to make it like wider field of view. Please. What the hell is that? Hey, it is working! Holy crap. It actually worked for once.
Well, yeah, especially since you go really hard on the dance floor. Your little limbs are probably worn the fuck out.
The way I'm sure my avatar works with this fucking.
I don't know how you said I passed the fuck out.
And was crying 2 times.
Also, I wasn't under the influence, so...
Dude, for the past 2 days, I felt a fair amount of stress because of the avatar shit I've had to set up. Also, hold that thought. Someone I know just showed up.
Yeah. Keyblades? That's awesome.
I haven't enjoyed this con as much as I was hoping I would, but I'm making the most of the last day, baby.
My metabolism, so it makes it harder, evidently.
You're gonna after-con depression?
I can get tipsy, but I haven't been...
No, I wish I was able to be more relaxed, because... Hello! Because the avatar wasn't set up yet with all this. But... I'm making it work now. Hi.
How are you doing?
That is a cute cat.
I saw that keep.
Today?
Sorry, what?
So...
That is a lot.
Is it your birthday?
Oh yeah.
Keyblade! I know what I'm doing. I played through the whole series, got heartbroken by the story of 3 because...
Trying to see what your shirt
because
says.
of the contrived mess, but...
Okay, cool.
I still remain inspired by that series to this day.
I don't really like.
Oh, you have like all these badges. That's cool.
Ends the Earth, straight up Keyblade, and Ends the Earth. What? I didn't see that, if you didn't...
Sweet.
It's probably...
What the heck was that? Oh my god. Holy crap.
No.
Okay, well... Okay, Maxis, I was gonna use this hour to take a bit of a break and use the bathroom, and then just kinda lay down here.
I just realized I've been on mute for the last like minute or two and I didn't realize.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Belt buckle too, very nice.
Alright, so is the answer yes? Is it your birthday?
Oh yes, yes. I was looking at your badges because I was like, oh, that's a lot of badges. It's cool looking.
Am I allowed to sing your birthday song?
Birthday song?
Yes.
What do you mean by birthday song?
You want to hear a birthday song? I can sing you a
Uh,
birthday song.
sure, why not?
Very much appreciate the
Okay.
pink.
Oh, thank you.
That avatar's very lovely, and
Okay, let's do this.
Oh my
1,
god.
2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Are you going down to get it?
Oh god. Okay, you get fed for that. Okay. Nice.
So how young are you been now?
I am... I don't know if you'd say young. I'm 32 today, so yeah.
Ooh.
Back pain and all. Man, I've been having to like stretch all day because it's been like...
You're still alive.
True, very true. I've actually been surprised. I've seen some people on here that are in like their 40s and stuff like that. I was like, I rarely see people that are that old at con, so it's really nice. it's nice to see like older people on here that are in their 30s and 40s and not like people that are entirely 18 and 16 and stuff. So it's neat.
I know I'm sleep deprived, but I know I'm not fucking hallucinating.
I knew some people, they are way over 30.
Oh really? Yeah, I saw some that were like
Yeah, this
44 and I think 45. It's kind of nice though. Like whenever I go to a regular FurCon, usually I see people and it's like they're all 21 and 22 and like early 20s. So it's nice.
I know someone, she's from Germany, and she is fucking 65 years old and still has
wow.
a VR headset and playing vrchat.
That's cool.
With 65 years.
Nice.
Yes.
That's really cool. Yeah, I like that. There's so much
impressive.
diversity on here.
She has also a VR headset. Like it's just you with ass. I mean, but it's amazing like how people make in this age like still enjoying video games.
Yeah, and I mean just that like there's so much diversity of age on here too. It's nice just to see people that are like 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, like all these people that are just every age, just kind of gathering together on here, which you don't typically see at a number of cons. So it's really cool. Because it's just so accessible, which is awesome. So are these badges from like all the different like previous Furalities?
Yes.
Oh, that's
from the very
cool.
first to the last one.
Oh, nice. So you've been coming to this like every single thing. Yeah,
Yes.
I just hopped on this because I was like, oh, this is something to do over the weekend of my birthday, so I'll just check it out. It's like $15. Why not? Because I didn't really have as much fun at BLFC as I wanted, but
glad you paid 50. I paid 100.
So are you
Because I
from?
like to support the organization, Germany.
Oh, you're from Germany. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm reading your bio because I'm curious.
Have fun.
Let's see. Oh, you got a lot of stuff in there. Nice. Yeah, I think I have heritage that dates back to what was it? One of the I think it's South Germany, which I was like, oh, that's interesting. What time is it there?
Right now, 1:11 a.m.
Ah, okay. So you're like winding down, I guess. Or is right here it's like dinner time.
And I will stay awake the whole night.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Jeez. Have you just been on here like the whole time?
Yes.
Oh wow, jeez.
Yes.
So what are you using that lets you like? What headset are you using that is that comfortable? I guess. Oh, you're using Rift? Okay, cool.
The Oculus Rift, the first one.
Oh, the developer kit one or the like Rift S?
No, No, there's something between the Rift, the developer kit, and the Rift S. There's just like Oculus Rift.
Oh, huh. Interesting. That's cool.
Yeah, could be better.
I don't know. Those are still pretty good headsets. I mean, I'm on a Vive, so it's not like it's that much better. I think it's pretty similar specs. So,
Actually, yeah. You don't have to change batteries when they empty. You just plug a stick in and you can continue playing.
Oh, are you using Oh, we're using like the Quest headset.
No, the Oculus Rift. But the controllers having batteries. You have to change them if they empty.
Oh, you have to change them? Oh, wow. Yeah, well, so the problem is with these ones, these are rechargeable, but since I've had this,
I know.
Well, since I've had this since like a year after it came out and paid the frickin' $700, the batteries are starting to die, though, so I don't have a way to replace them. So once they're dead, like...
So which Vive do you have? The normal Vive? Or the Vive Pro or Cosmos or something?
No, just the original Vive. I got it back in, what was it, 2015, 2016? It's like a year after it came out.
Right? Or is it
Yeah.
the blue one?
Yeah, the black one. I think the blue one's the Cosmos, if I remember right. Or no, wait, the blue one's... So there's two blue ones. They have the Pro, and I think there's a newer one that's like the Cosmos or something like that. But mine's the original, so it's got like the original ones and like hitting the grips to open hands and like the touch pads and all that stuff. It's just weird, like using this side of the touchpad to like finger bang and like.
Yeah, I was using the Vive Pro from a friend. I don't get these controllers. They're too gigantic for me.
Oh, I think the Pro ones are large if I remember right. I mean, I will say it's good for Beat Saber. Like it's good to like move around for Beat Saber,
Yeah,
but
I mean for Beat Saber they're good. They look like little remote controls, but for like vrchat it's not my personal taste.
yeah, it's more that like you can't do very fine finger movements because it looks really funny. And also, I
Yeah,
can't like use the middle
but I
finger.
hate the touchpad.
Like it won't let me use the middle
too.
finger. Ah, yeah, I can't do that with this one. It's like either so this is up on the touchpad, so fingers up. Down is like finger guns for some reason. Left
So the thing
is
is, I actually have also no middle finger, but I replaced some animation. So usually every Irish has like this metal sign, and then replace this with an animation makes the middle finger.
oh, so you just did like
So
instead
just,
of
an average sign.
instead of where is it? I can see that's the problem. I can't remember like where everything is on this. It's like oh, it's like down and like diagonally. Like for the metal sign, you just have it like
Yeah.
it's like. Oh,
And
that's
this
nice.
is by me. It's replaced with the middle finger.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. At least I can do thumbs up. That's cool. So how did you do that? Is it just like a custom thing in the Oculus software, or 'cause I don't have a way to customize this, at least as far as I know.
I just changed the animation file in Unity.
Oh, huh. I'll have to look into that then. I didn't know you could change that around like that. I
But
thought it was
trust
like
me,
buying
the
it.
animator in Unity is a pain in the egg.
Oh, I know. I've had to sit there and go in to customize a couple things. So when I got this avatar, it was set up for I think like SDK2 or something, so I had to modify a bunch of crap on it, and it took me forever to figure out. Because I know like nothing for Blender or Unity or anything like that. So, like I had to fix the eyes because they were messed up. They may still be messed up. I don't know. But yeah, like ever since they keep like rolling out these updates, it breaks things a lot. So it's like,
I know that. But if the avatar once is ready, you're so happy that you don't have to use this stupid animator anymore. Because
I know.
you just can't save the animation file and you don't have to make any animation anymore. I hate the animator. This is a pain in the egg.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is just see if I can get a new commission because the avatar or the person that I commissioned for this avatar from scratch, they're like on hiatus right now. I don't think they want to do any more right now because maybe they decided like it's too time consuming. So I think I'm just gonna commission a new one, especially because this is kind of it's more like PS1 poly level kind of quality. So I want something that's a bit more complex, I guess.
I mean, if you want PS1 quality,
That's awesome. Nice. Oh, now you're actually smaller than me.
This is actually my fallback avatar.
Oh, for the Quest fallback?
Yes.
I don't actually know if mine works on Quest. Let me see what happens if I don't even think I've checked that, actually. Fallback.
But fallback avatar is so fucking hard limited.
Yeah. No, it looks like this one I can't use as a fallback. Maybe because it's not... I wonder if it's just because it's not set up. I don't know. Interesting. Okay.
I think it was less than 1,000 polygons. I'm
Oh,
not sure.
let me see what this one is. I'm not sure, actually. Avatar details... Oh, yeah, this is,
Yeah, this broken one has 979 polygons.
Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, this has 30,656 somehow. Which is weird, because I didn't think it was that detailed, but maybe they just went a little overboard. It's funny, because everything else on this looks green, except for... The only things that are yellow... Oh, Fizzbone components. So actually, it looks like it should be green, it's just the Fizzbone components that are sending it into medium, for some reason. Huh, strange. So I could probably modify this one a couple times and maybe it would fit into a fallback.
So
Man.
What you up to tonight?
Basically
Today, I
just running around. Most of what I wanted to do kind of happened over the last couple days, so I feel like Sundays at cons are usually just all the same. It's usually running around, meeting people, you kind of check people out, and then hang out with people, and you just kind of relax. I feel like that's probably going to be what my Sunday's
Okay.
like. I've just been kind of like,
I mean, this is why I love. This is why I love Furality. You just cover all the.
think you're cutting out.
Okay, this was a huge lag.
Yeah.
So, the good thing about Furality, you're just covered by the cringe part of vrchat. Like everybody here is just like kind of normal, not that cringe like.
Oh, I know.
People
There's
of
not
vrchat.
people that are just like playing loud avatars and okay, take that back. There are a couple people that have like these weird entrance things, like, hey,
Screaming the N-word.
I've entered into to the instance. Pay attention to me. Like, there's a couple of those, but
Yes.
most everyone is like pretty normal
Like,
and reasonable.
Fucking furry avatar.
Oh, the like.
Yeah. And mostly it's like little children who got, I don't know, quest for Christmas or something. Just like,
Oh, yeah.
let's mess around with people.
I haven't seen a lot of those. I'm kind of surprised. That's nice, actually. Actually, how many people are on here do have a quest? I'm curious. Let's see. No. There's actually a lot of people on here that don't have quest. I'm surprised, actually. Yeah. I don't see any quests.
Because here are the normal people.
Yeah, the people that either went for an index or well, actually, does it show if you hook your quest up through I think it's like a PC link or something? I don't know.
So if you put your quest on the PC, you're just using your PC to go online, so it doesn't show up. Like, if you put your quest with link cable, it's just like a normal VR headset, because then your PC does the work, not the headset.
Yeah. Well, I guess at the very least, you can tell everybody here is running a PC on their headset, just at minimum. It's not like they're straight on the quest. Even though I have heard that for some people this runs better on Quest, which is kind of surprising. But I guess that's because some people have like really ridiculously underperformant avatars. Everything just runs like crap. Even though this world is ridiculously detailed.
Most are very poor. I mean, yours is medium. I wish mine was like that optimized.
That's also because mine's a little bit more simple too, so some of the ones on here have like the hair on yours just has way more detail than I'm pretty sure mine does, so. That and you have clothes, you're not in just fur like I am. Also, it might also be the badges too. I think that's adding.
Yeah, actually, I actually been forced to wear clothing because the new Twitch tier says if you're naked, I'll ban your account. So I got a hoodie and pants.
I thought it was only if you're showing like, if it was like showing genitals or something like that. Someone was telling me that it doesn't count for like nude.
So you have to cover your breast part and between your legs. Doesn't matter if you're a girl or a boy. Just like you have to cover it.
That's weird. Yeah, because I know a couple people that have been streaming like I'm technically, where is it? Somewhere over here. Although I technically, when I stream, it's usually like from like chest up. So, but I've heard a couple people that stream with like just fur, and I haven't heard any issues. So, I don't know. They change that thing often, and I don't know like how. I've heard people interpret it differently, so who knows? I guess we'll just wait and see like if they give me.
Just go on number save.
Yeah. Yeah, I figure I'll probably wait. If they do something, then I'll deal with it. If not, then like, I mean, either way, I wanted to like get a new avatar anyway, so. Because I use literally the same thing. I use the same avatar I used for VRChat for VTubing, so it's literally the same across the two.
Oh yeah, that's pretty neat.
Oh, that's amazing. I don't have any VTubing stuff.
Been a hot minute since we last chatted.
There's a way.
I don't need it.
Oh. Yeah, if you have the files for it, you can easily, I think, just toss them in. There's like Uni VRM or something in Unity, and I think it'll just convert the files to a VRM you can use.
I mean, basically, I could make some, but if I play not VR games, let's just use my webcam and show my real life face.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm usually in like a dark apartment, so it's usually not as fun to stream with my face. So that, and I work for a tech company, so I don't necessarily want people like harassing me.
Vision. Then got a webcam with night vision. And then
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't want people like harassing me at my job, so I usually don't show face. That's usually where my concern is. I don't want to sit there and have. Yeah, I mean, I'll do like IRL streams occasionally, but I don't typically save the VODs for those either. So, whereas with the VTubing, I can save the VODs.
I did pick up this guy, the dragon. Or just make my job, and if people look at me weird, just I don't care.
Oh. Although people are, well, I don't know. I don't know how Germany. How is Germany in terms of like accepting weirdness? I guess. Like people doing weird things or furries. I guess. Complicated. Huh.
They're actually open it. They're actually open with it. Just like be normal. Don't be naked. Don't break something, and that's okay.
Oh, huh. Yeah, I'm in Texas, so I'm sure there's been probably news of like nonsense that happens in Texas across the across like everywhere. Maybe, I don't know. So there's a little bit less acceptance of weird stuff. I mean, there is in where I live because I live in a more I live in the part of Texas where people are willing to be more educated and open-minded and all that. But the outside of this city, like literally outside the city, the rest of Texas is like very closed-minded, religious, not so fun, basically. So it's usually why I'm a little bit more like, yeah.
I mean, the thing is like, some of the law says you don't allow to cover your face on public or big spots like, I don't know, train stations, soccer stations or something like this, like big spots. But beside of that, as long as you don't make any damage or something, they're okay.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, here usually whenever I know any people have tried to do fur meets, usually they'll sit there and ask, like they'll specifically ask security to make sure it's okay before they do anything, because they don't like people will get mad if you just walk in and like walk in with a fursuit. Although,
yeah,
that's probably also because the U.S. has a weird culture with guns, so that's also probably part of why.
Yeah, so guns are not allowed here in Germany, so I think they're kind of more open.
Yeah, yeah. Well, plus, like, if you can't hide your face, then you can't sit there and, like, everybody's gonna know, you know. Whereas here... Yeah, here, like, people... I mean, here you can hide your face, but you can't do, like... I mean, you can do a full head, but you usually have to ask. And, although we still have people wearing masks, like, I usually wear a mask when I go out, just because we still have a lot of COVID going around, because it's... People just don't care anymore, but... Yeah. But, yeah, other than that, I mean, people tend to not care so much here. It's when I go out of this city that it's a little more not so fun, basically.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Oh, I actually saw, there was a funny Twitter account I saw that has pictures of people at different conventions where you can see people in fursuits. It's called Uncomfy Normies. So there's people that have posted up like pictures where there's like someone in the background that has this like really cringe look on their face because someone's like in a fursuit and they're just like giving this like look.
Hey. Oh.
Oh yeah, that was the other reason I was trying to look into like a new avatar, because my animations when I try to do them, Yeah, I just tried one. Like, they don't work anymore. I literally have like one for clapping, one for pointing, one for a backflip, and like none of them are just working at all. Try to reset, see if that fixes it. Oh god, what happened? Why am I up here now?
Teleport?
How the heck? What just happened? How did I like land all the way up? Okay, hold
I
on.
don't know.
That was weird. It like shoved me up in the sky. That was freaky. That was okay. That was something.
I would say it's a feature.
I don't know how. Let me try the. Let me see if it's just the reset that does it. Oh, it's the reset that does it. That's weird. I wonder if
Okay.
I wonder if it does that to everyone. Does that work? No, that didn't work.
Expressions reset?
Yeah. Oh, it does it to everyone.
Yep.
Yo.
What the heck? If you reset, it flings you up. That's weird.
That's a good mechanic you can abuse. Wait, can you abuse it?
Oh my god, this is cool. If I reset again, does it keep doing it?
Okay, it does not stack if you do it multiple times.
I don't know. That is.
I've tried. I've spammed it.
Oh my god, now I'm all up here. Okay, this is wild. This is so wild. I did not know this was a thing. Holy crap.
Yeah, some words have it. I think it's an issue in vrchat. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's because of the physics they have on here, like the water physics. I think it reacts with you resetting, and it's like, oh, you're not supposed to be there. We have to reset. You're supposed to be up there.
You know what's also funny? Kicking Playtendo.
Oh, jeez.
Wait. What? How? I have questions.
Oh my
I
god.
have no answers.
Darn.
It's easy. You just punch him and he gets unconsciousness. Oh. Yeah.
Delay.
Oh. That actually looked very painful.
Ouch.
It is.
It just costs 100 channel points on Twitch.
Ah.
He makes this via my Twitch chat.
Wow.
You like sweep the leg.
I can also make him walk away from us. Or turn around.
Oh, is it is it like an OSC?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's nice.
No, you're not watching at us.
Does it also have?
What are you doing?
Nah.
Oh my god.
T-posing Shasta,
Yes.
of course.
Oh wow. Now once I reset, like I don't have avatar control anymore. Oh, this is weird. Like I can't do a thumbs up or anything. What's going on? I've officially broken this.
Did you turn it off?
Yes.
Oh,
Shasta, what are you doing?
Let's see.
that's what you get for turning it off.
Oh, that's weird. Now I don't have like.
Flying.
Once I reset, I like don't have control over. Or is it because gestures are off? No, gestures are on. What did I do? I broke stuff somehow.
But then I go annoy some other friends of mine also.
Yep, I've
See
been
ya.
here ever since Friday.
Bye bye.
Oh, what's it do? What's going on? Oh, OSC was turned up and reset. Okay, calm down, calm down, calm down. I have like stuff popping up in front of me, and it's like I don't know what's going on here anymore. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see if I fix the hands. No, I can't do any like hand gestures anymore. This sucks. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like this avatar is so busted. Oh my god. I can't do like I'm trying to do a grip right now and it's not doing anything at all. At least I don't think. Can you see like
this?
I can't like I'm hitting the trigger right now. Nothing. Hitting the grip on the side, nothing. Yeah, this avatar's busted. Maybe when I reset it, it broke something here. That's so weird. Oh, let me switch IK, maybe that'll help. No, that didn't help.
I didn't though. I think you're the one that made this hoodie for me, aren't you?
Let me check.
Oh my lord. Why is it getting jittery for me? Oh, come on! Don't be swimming away. Oh, you were doing so well! You were doing so
Yes,
well.
I did.
My VR is
Amazing.
Thank you so much for it.
Okay. It's also flickering in
You're welcome.
on my end too. I
Mhm.
think it's just a
Oh,
world
oh.
problem.
Just to scare me again. Just saw nothing but a flash of blue.
Glad you like it. And you make it
Yeah, thank you.
pose. Like the logo.
Yeah. I actually liked the posing for it. Added a nice touch.
I made mine Furality shader.
Look at him. You have your route.
What? You know what? That's actually really cool.
Oh, nice.
I never thought about doing that for
He
mine.
knows what he is missing out on.
I mean, they said put Furality shader on everything you have on your avatar, and it's like, yeah, sure, why not?
He's just trying his fucking best.
Oh, that's right, that's the
I also have
rainbow.
TikTok pants, if you're interested in this.
That is a
That's cool.
So I have also TikTok pants, if you're interested in this.
Duck Noah says hello to you.
TikTok pants? Okay, what DLC do I need for that?
The pants, the summer DLC.
Face into me.
Uh-oh.
VRC lens. AB3.
Wait a minute. So if you say pants, you pass out?
No,
Is that a personal prop camera? Or
No
is it
pants
Okay,
allowed.
thank God.
a camera?
someone else killed me.
I got no pants. That's the problem.
Ah.
And get the summer DLC.
Speak for yourself.
And you got pants.
All right, I will get that actually.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Did you hit something? What did you hit this time? Oh, well, he's fine. I will get the summer DLC then and contact
What
you.
does the snooze look like when it has been
I am
booted?
interested.
I will go to a friend of mine who's just spam inviting me right now. So it was nice to meet you,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
and I hope you have a great night.
I like this.
You too. Have a good one.
And enjoy the Furality.
100 years later.
I badly want to like pet this like micro person with like a one finger, but I can't use my gestures right now because this is broken.
I can't even see you.
Can't see me? Oh, that's wait.
I'm on Quest.
Oh, you're on Quest.
You
Okay.
must be a PC only avatar.
Yeah. My fallback should be on though. Is it not working?
Yeah, your fallback is like a dead moth 5 cat something.
Yeah, I think it's one of the like basic cat avatars because I couldn't find. Let's see.
Well, why can't I tweak?
You just did.
Barely.
Yeah.
A lot of squeaks right all day there.
Can you? So did the gestures work on the other avatar? Huh.
Oh shit.
Like, can you see fingers that I'm moving around? Or no?
I see your fingers.
Oh yeah, this is. Wait, you can? Like you can see them
wait,
moving?
Quest. Actually, now I don't. They were moving a bit ago.
Okay. Yeah, I think something busted when I did the avatar reset. Let me see if I can like rejoin this instance. Like, let me just hit the. What the hell is that? Who's playing Dearly Beloved?
Well then.
Okay. That was interesting. Oh wait, maybe if I respawn, let me see if that fixes it. Wait, I'm down here now. What? see if this fixes it. See if I can get handsy again. Which instance? Sorry. Which instance am I at? I am on. Let me check. That's a good question. Hold on, because I just rejoined it because my hand gestures were totally busted. Uh-oh. Oh, they're working again. Okay, so turn the fish off. I'm on 516. 516. Hey, they're working again.
Just grab you and then just yeet you in the air if I could.
Now I can do like.
Welcome back.
Whoa.
Now
Jump really
I see
high.
your fingers moving.
You like. Oh. Go. And you jump high.
Stand still.
Give you like little
Stand
pats.
still. Okay.
There we go.
Yep.
I actually almost grabbed you with the funny.
You did. Okay, fine, I stay.
This is using place race mover. This is something else.
You know, may boop him.
Oh, here we go.
Actually, I guess I could always do this. Like, sit down, like get down. There we go. It's a shame I don't have full body tracking because then you could see me like getting on my knees. But now we're actually like face to
I
face.
can't even see you.
Can't see. Oh right, that's true.
Full body tracking is expensive.
Yeah, it is.
I just have a Quest 2 with the trackers and 1.0 base stations. Or the cheaper side.
Oh yeah, I have. I just have the standard Vive kit.
Oh, okay.
It's like Vive headset, controllers, and the 1.0 trackers.
Ah, nice.
Yep.
I have 3.0 trackers.
Oh no, I mean like
Because I
like
could not find 1.0.
like 1.0 base stations, because there's 1.0 and 2.0 base stations.
Oh, that's what I got too.
Yeah. I don't have any of the.
I didn't get the 2.0.
Yeah, I don't have any like body trackers.
I just want face tracking.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you get trackers, then the whole world is different. Why are you staring at me like that?
I thought the face tracker only works for like certain models though.
Face tracking?
Yeah, like the Vive Cosmos or something. Or do they have different attachments?
That's a good question. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure if this one has face tracking. But it'd be cool if it did.
I really want it because I use my facial expressions more in VR than I do doing this.
Oh. Yeah, this one doesn't
I'm
have
actually
any
sticking my tongue out
like custom avatar expressions on it, so it's like just neutral face.
Yeah.
Just sit on the rock.
Sinks into
I swear
rock.
Everything looked good.
Unless you're not sinking into the rock. Oh my god, the fish scared me.
Oh, I turned the fish off.
I just look up and I see vibrant colors.
Those things
I
were.
might turn off the fish because, jeez.
Yeah, those things were killing performance. So I was like, I'm gonna turn them off. And actually, it actually works a little bit better now than it did before. Surprisingly, I'm still getting like 17 frames per second, but it was like 12 with the fish on. So
Maybe if I turn off the fish, I will be higher than 37 frames.
jeez.
I'm at 27.
I mean, that's still good. If you can at least,
I'm kidding.
still,
I'm at 40.
If you get
Wow, okay, never mind.
If you get anything above 30, like, you're good, pretty much.
Yeah.
Although it's
I
weird
know, I
because
think my friend crashed.
I set my home world to, like, that plank thing,
40 FPS.
and I get, like, 90 FPS on that.
Suki, for years you eat fish, now you're the meal.
Yeah, just look up and it's you smacking with your beans.
Does the head fluff, like, move on that avatar?
Turns to JoJo at that point. What's up?
Does the head fluff, like, move on that avatar?
They've eaten fish. They know, Suki. They know.
Oh, no, it looked like it did.
I should.
I'm gonna restore my computer so I can fix a base station that's...
Yeah, it does a little.
I'll see you later.
I can't see. I don't like. Hold on, let me pick up my camera. I've been taking so many pictures. It's not even funny.
I'm so glad you're finally using your camera. Even I've been telling you to use it on the first day of VRChat, and you're like, nah, I don't want to take photos, you know? I'd be like, I don't know, I feel like I might not
I've
use
taken
it.
like 15. I've taken like 15 photos in front of that Furality Aqua thing.
Get on my level, take 100, then talk to me. Nah, I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah, what is,
And I literally recorded like the entrance, like me, like.
When is what?
What do y'all have the, where's the freaking setting for it? Stuff keeps getting moved around, let's see. No, the performance options, what do you have y'all's, like, advanced graphics set to? Because you can set, like...
Mine extremely high.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
Well, then again, your quest, so it's already optimized down for you.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, the fish have been following Suki.
I have the best set
let's
cost me
see.
$500.
I have mine set to high and my anti-aliasing set to disabled, and it's still running like crap.
I have mine currently at medium and 270 megabytes.
Oh, maybe that's why you're getting better performance. Let me see if I can pop it down.
I find it awesome that you can write...
For graphics, I have mine at low and X2.
Oh. Let's see if I can bump that down if that'll help. See what I'm at performance-wise.
So I won't lag.
Oh, maybe it takes effect like after you load the world
My
again.
beans.
I took a selfie with your beans.
Jesus Christ. Yo, I'm at Furality.
Let me
Shows
see
my
something.
beans. Like, you don't even see my face.
No,
it's
I'm
just
not
my
at
beans.
Furality. I'm at Beanrality.
Thank you.
Bean rally. Oh my god.
Beanerality.
Beanorama.
Oh. I'm blob.
Beanorama.
Beanporium.
I've never been this, like,
I do.
I don't know, hyper.
I am so tempted
Pick
to
your
ask
camera.
you. You're so cute and I'm sleepy.
I lose my head.
There. Better.
Bad beans.
Oh,
No
okay.
comments.
Well, say goodbye to the beans then.
Before accident.
This is actually a workout.
Oh, hi Blackout. Hold on. I'm reading what they're saying.
I can't see like what it looks. Oh, I'm just like crouching. Okay, it looks really funny because it looks like my legs are bent back, but okay. Even though they're bent in front of
I
me.
just want to say something, and Ladder, you're gonna hate me
That's
for
a
saying
mood.
this.
What?
Those beans are otter this world.
You're bad just from your beak.
I'm kidding. I'm not gonna actually walk out of my room. I was close to, but I ran into my
Does it
dresser.
ever get in the way when you eat?
Don't worry, I already broke my leg trying to boop a big furry.
Ouch.
It's nice to meet you too.
Oh yeah.
You want to know something I first heard when I joined my first Furality convention, which was Furality Luma? Do you want to know one thing I remember from that con?
God, what?
So when I was at Furality Luma, I was pretty much my protege mostly, and I'm like, okay, cool, let's go to this protege meetup. First thing I hear is kick the baby, and they're kicking the smallest avatar around.
Ouch.
I'm like,
Jeez.
oh, well, damn, that's kind of rude. And what really got me was someone was in full body actually doing the kicking motions, and I died of laughter.
but I don't think I can.
But then they saw I was a tiny avatar also, and they said, "Uh-oh, another baby! Kick the baby!" I'm like, "Oh, great."
They did have like
That was fun.
they did have sort of like the avatar physics stuff where like I know virtual furrents usually has the like being able to pick people up and drag them around. Was it like that? It's just like it just reacts if you had it enabled, or?
I don't think so, since that was like way before VR kind of gotten to this point. But oh my god.
Oh, now you're not micro
It
anymore.
is wait, what are you? What are you?
I think you're taller than me now.
What did you do to Shasta?
Yeah, you are taller than me now.
Oh, it's a cat. Oh no.
Come on, hug the puppy.
Wait, hug the what?
Nothing.
Shoot, I forgot I cannot show you the avatar I have. But I could show you what avatar I have, but yeah.
A lizard?
Hey there.
Giant bugs.
Hello.
Oh, I'm being invited to a meetup. Bones are
Wait.
bones so well.
Watch me.
Are done so well. The bones are
I got
done
something
so
in my
well.
eye.
Thank you. I can
I wonder how your eyes
You
tasted.
can actually scratch my ears as well. You can
Tasted salty.
you can play around with them if you want.
I mean, I would imagine it's eyes. Humans have salt in them, I guess.
Sure,
Which
well,
probably
yeah.
means, oh no, is that why people end up saying,
Ooh, I like that
well,
one.
cannibalism is a thing.
And you can stretch the tail.
Oh my god. It's an otter. It's an otter.
That's cute. I
That's
like that.
another otter.
This one.
Should I make the tail stretch like that, honey?
No shocker, my boyfriend gave me this one.
I'll pull your tail halfway across the map.
Oh, I like the little sparkles in the eyes too. That's so freaking cute.
You should go look in a mirror.
Oh wait, no, I was just kidding. Oh, you irritate him again.
Where you gonna
Oh, it's actually got the poopable.
No.
Wow.
Well, rest in peace.
God damn it.
Hey.
All skin and
what's
bones. I think
Here,
that's,
So every single time I touch your nose, just.
that's had the boopable nose though.
Oh no! Oh no! The fuzz is here. Run!
Break it back here!
Leave me alone! I didn't do anything. I didn't commit a crime. You gonna shoot me with your gun?
Wait, you sucked up my gun.
It was very nutritious.
Look, I know you need more lead in your diet, but that's ridiculous.
God, that got me. Oh my god, it is a long boy.
Oh fuck.
Very long boy.
You walk it off.
Hey, don't eat my beans. That's not very nutritious.
I was.
Somebody was asking me what.
This is an interesting pedicure. Oh god.
Okay, it's all done. What?
Oh,
If
let
I
me
could see your
what's
beans, I'd be
going
going
on.
after yours too, bud.
I mean, they are orange beans.
I can't see them.
Orange beans for the win.
Aren't you glad I can't see your beans?
Actually, Oh my god, no! No! No!
Oh, they're actually
No!
supposed to be more like chocolate brownish color, but
Yummy!
Okay, now I really want to see your avatar. I want to eat them beans.
Hey, chill out, chill out!
Problem is you're not visible because
Relax!
yeah.
Breathe! Breathe! Oh wait, I forgot, sorry, we're underwater, we can't really breathe.
You can, you're an otter.
Shoot, I may be an otter, but I need air.
Yeah, but you
But I
can hold your
can't swim
breath
away,
underwater
though.
for like, how long?
3 days apparently.
5 hours. Just kidding.
No, if I did this. Wait, it's just a
I'm
joke.
dead now.
Wake up.
Yep.
Okay, well if you're dead, then
wake
these
up.
are mine now. These are mine now.
What are you doing?
I was not cutting off your beans.
I'm sorry, this is what happens when I get full body now. I literally will just spaz now, cause yeah, that's what I do in real life.
I'm a saint.
Hmm.
Fuck are you looking at?
I'm not seeing a halo.
Fuck you.
Damn.
Oh, I thought that was you pushing your beans in my face. Then I realized, oh, that's just me adjusting my headset. I was like, wait, I was like, Cloudy's beans are purple. Mine are pink.
Cloudy's paws used to be pink. I decided to change them blue and purple for some reason.
I got one more joke. Cloudy with a chance of beans.
Eat.
That was not utterly funny. I will now throw bad puns at you. Oh my god, I can grab your nose!
Oh. Oh yeah.
I can't even break his nose. Oh no.
Wait, you can?
God.
I don't see.
Wow. It's like tilted to the side.
No, your nose is broken.
Oh my god.
Not on my screen.
I wonder if the
I gotta take a photo of it. Let me take a photo of it so I can show you.
Okay, fine.
You look like you just ran into the wall and all of a sudden you're in this cartoony face.
Does it like
There you go.
go the other
I'll
side?
send it to you later.
Stop touching me.
Oh, oh yeah. Huh. It's like off to the side over here. That's so wild.
You should be able to pull my fist bones, but I'm not sure if anyone else can. Oh wait, wrong avatar. I forgot. Now I can do it.
Still loading on my.
Get out of here, camera.
Oh, wild.
What are you doing?
It's not showing up on my end.
Hold on. Let me get on mine.
No.
Oh, the
See.
one that I like to use. Oh my god.
Oh, probably because
Oh, is it not working?
that one's cute. Like it's like black and blue. That's cool. Oh wow, the whiskers you grabbed. Oh wow, that's
You just
wild.
reach in your mouth and take your tongue. Give me that tongue. Give me your tongue. Give me your tongue. Give me. I keep on grabbing your collar instead.
Oh wow, you can. That's
You know,
nice.
better yet, I'm getting your tail.
That's cool.
Give me this too. Oh my god, the tail.
Here's
Yo,
move.
when I do this, when I
Like-
do this, I look like Chase from Paw Patrol.
Oh my god.
And I just insulted myself. I'm so sad, I insulted myself.
Wow, no, why are you so sad?
I think
Because
the
I
hair
thought
on
that's
mine
what
moves,
Chase
but I
from
think
Paw
that's
Patrol.
it.
I can pull my hair. My hair's jello. Here, you want to taste it?
Wait, what? Your hair is... Oh god, no thank you.
It's like spaghetti.
Taste it.
Okay.
Spaghetti hair.
Oh wait, hold on, look. Look, I can have hair.
That looked like a
Or can I
beard
have
for
a
a minute.
Or a beard.
Or I can have a beard.
Oh my
Or if I
god.
really want to. Dang it, I can't go any further down.
I'll have it be like
no, I
chest
know
slow.
what you were trying to do. Stop it.
Oh, wait, let me... Ooh. I don't know if this will be too big. But Cloudy, you gotta see something that I got.
Uh-oh. I'm scared, genuinely.
Don't come near me.
23 megabytes? Holy crap.
Oh, it's a giant hopkin.
Still taking a second to load on my end.
Cute.
Jesus Christ, it's big. Holy crap.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Are you trying to eat me?
Is.
Please, no. 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 Oh wait, I'm alive.
That...
Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
what did I hit? Oh, hit my fan accidentally.
Fucking no longer giant.
No. 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 No.
Oh my god. I don't know why, but large avatars give me, like, really bad phantom touch. I don't know why.
That's a mood. That's what happened with me. That's why I was shaking. Oh, looks like someone's on the way home.
Oh my god. Who ripped Nokla's model?
Oh, he's about to get on vrchat. Great.
I wanna make a fan model.
Now someone else to mess around with. My god, no, that's illegal. Stop it. That's illegal.
You found it? Oh my god, there's a lot
Fine.
of uploads of it.
Okay,
Oh really?
I go back in my micro.
If I could just open your mouth right there, like.
Yeah, there you go.
Hmm.
I'll give it to you in a sec. I don't need it right now. I don't have any favorite slots open.
Alright, I'm gonna head out because I got a couple people that are poking me about which instance I'm in and stuff that aren't trying to find me. So I will see y'all later.
Yeah, probably. Alright, it was nice meeting ya.
Yeah.
Same.
See if I can give you both pets. For you,
Yay.
and the one finger pet for you. There we go. I don't think, 'cause obviously you can't see this, but like,
Don't finger me.
there we go. Finger head pat. Not that you can probably see it.
Proto step. Proto step.
Cloudy can, so. Alright. See ya.
There we go, it worked out. He's flat now. See ya.
I'm not flat. I can actually feel that.
Dang. You poor thing.
What?
Actually, no. Why am I saying poor thing? You're perfectly fine.
Oh, was I? Wait, what time was closing ceremonies? Was it 9? I can't remember. Let's see. Okay, where am I now? Let me check. Did I hit up the wrong one? I think I did. Oh yeah, the other instance was full. Shit. Let's see. Someone I was trying to meet up with that's posting on Discord. Let me see if I can figure out what the instance is. Check Discord.
You want to go to one? I'll join off of you.
General.
Yeah, we'll join off of Maple.
Which instance is he in? There's in 490. Let me see if this works. Okay. Back. It was in Twin World. It's 490. Oh, finally he added me. Oh no, that says dealers in session. Okay. Oh, they actually show the dealers that are on there. Instance is full. Bruh.
This is your dealer's den. Alright, I got you.
That sucks.
Alright, I'm coming.
Let me let him know that the instance is full. Hold up a sec. Let's see. See if I can try one more time. There. Okay. Where's the camera? Okay. Let's see.
I am currently eating dinner in VR.
What? Okay. Okay, let's try this. So let me see. Ah, instance is still full. What the fuck? I think the site's busted. It's 28 to 30. How's it full? I just refreshed it too. Whatever. Oh wait, I have friends. A couple of these. Let's hop on this one. Damn, all these instances are freaking full now. This sucks. Oh, I'm already in 527. So more people joined this one.
I am off work again Tuesday, I think? Tuesday.
Let's see.
I think I'm off work Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Damn, these freaking instances are full.
Because you do the cool effect where like the top isn't as visible. The problem is in your eyes tilt down into your sockets when you look, you tilt your head a little bit, and then you're just black.
And my face getting sweaty. I'm glad I actually wiped. So one thing I recommend for those that are playing extended VR sessions, get some. And I think I started to mention this earlier and I forgot. Get some like Clorox wipes and wipe down the foam or whatever plastic or whatever it is, because it smells really nasty if you don't like clean it and sanitize it. I did that and man, it smells way better. It's not gross anymore. From my 8-hour session on Friday. Nasty. All this absorbing of the sweat. think I want this instance. Damn, bruh. This stuff is pending. This is weird. It's like breaking. Wait. What? I had like an invite that just came up and then popped and like disappeared. What the hell? Oh, that's weird. This is wonky. This is absolutely breaking. Whew. Get like a bit of drink. Much better. See if this thing is updating properly. That name looks familiar. RSP, I don't know why. Oh god, this lag. Oh, I forgot to turn the fish off. Oops. Hold on. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't. Okay. It's because people keep spawning in here. Somebody spawned like a giant Stargate or something in here.
I don't know if you're allowed to play drones within the city limits.
Exactly.
On that. They are gonna, okay, the first night of the convention though, they're gonna do some sort of 300 drone synchronized doodad. No, I'll take it for you.
Fiend! He's fun. There's a couple of my
Oh, you got yourself!
I have no idea.
Little Dargo!
Like, I find friends from Pavlov that I had no idea.
Plus, there's a possibility that it might
That name's familiar.
that they were friends.
Oh no.
Like, I just
Dark Dragon, that dude's an asshole. Oh god.
No, like, wait, I know you. Where do I know you from? My fingers out, they're like, we're fans. It's like, yeah.
There we go, solid bump.
My chin is very itchy.
I think what's known as busy.
So soon you keep falling asleep.
That's not the first person that's said that to me.
The like intimate stuff going on there. I don't think I want to invade that. Why are all these instances like ridiculously full?
My jaw would stop popping. I think that's my biggest problem is my jaw keeps popping.
But I'm doing that right
Yeah,
now.
I finally got my necklace collar thing temporary made.
I crossed him.
Oh, I'm just sweating so bad. Okay, give me a sec. This is the problem with basically standing on your legs for like, honestly about 3 days straight. Oh man. Getting that slight feeling of exhaustion. Also, my back I don't think my back can handle it. That's part of the problem. Hey, old guy, you getting old. Oh, what the heck am I standing in? Oh shit. Let's see, who's on this one? Whoa, okay, hold on. Tracking going wonky. Oh no. Oh, there's a dude on here who's like straight up cringe. Freaking bald eagle, American, like tons of American flags. This is holy fuck cringe. I am a 28-year-old straight male currently looking for a female. Like, why does every, like, weird straight guy call women females versus like women? I don't get that. Always female. Kind of cringe. If you ask me. What else is on here? Don't recognize any of these other ones. Let's see. Heck, what are you on? Huh, I see Trimmer's on here. I don't know where he is though. Maybe he's probably got his location stuff hidden. That's fine. Let me go to the friends thing. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, I think he's got his friends thing hidden. That's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, stuff glitching out. Calm down. Oh, okay, I think I got it through the friend thing. Let's see if this works. Must be a lot of people on this instance that keep joining it for some reason. Happy birthday. Thanks, Eric. How are you doing? Having a good time for the most part. Other than, like, slight back pain from being on my feet for essentially 3 days. And, yeah, I think that's it, actually. Oh, and sweaty. I feel so sweaty. I wish it was just cooler outside. This would be way more fun if I was, like, not sweaty and stuff. Yeah, I am melting. I'm absolutely melting. I'll type and eat. That's probably good advice, because you're getting stuff all over the keys. Ugh. Wait a second. I think I know that name.
There you go.
What's happening? Help me. What is happening? I have inserted into this fifth dimension. No!
Oh god, I'm lagging. Oh, that's why people are on here. Because Sherbert's on here. Oh, for God's sakes.
Oh, it's the buffer X.
Hey, Vincent. Oh my god, you're tall. You're so tall.
You're so tiny.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like lagging out when I sit down.
Wait a second, Vincent? Maybe
Hi, Zano.
Holy shit! Hey, Vincent, how you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing alright. Oh, sorry, let me switch out.
Oh, I know. I can see your.
There we go.
I can see your name.
Roger. Kruger, actually. But, okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't watch HDD.
I was sitting here wondering, like, why this instance was constantly full, and then I realized, like...
Sherbert is here.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh, that's why it's full.
I just shot you a friend request.
Oh, just...
I'm surprised that you were able to join us.
Yeah, I think I hit it...
I was able to join you guys not too long ago.
How many are on here, actually?
I haven't seen Deer Pandas yet, though.
Oh, Changa Husky's on here? Wow, there's a lot of people on here.
Around, but, yeah.
There's actually a couple names other than you I see on here, too. Huh. Dang, there's a lot of people on here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I bet it let me in because I'm friends with you. That's probably why.
No, even if you're like full, even if you're friends with somebody, it wouldn't let you join if it's full.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Because we got 34 in here.
Yeah, the thing is that it will allow people to, it will send out invites until it's full, but people don't have to accept the invites. So you can before it's full, you can have a bunch of people who got invites, and they join at the same time, and that makes it over 30 people.
Oh, wow. So I must just like hit it right at the right time, and like everyone joined at once. That's amazing.
Pretty much.
Try to see like who all's on here. Oh, that's a different Manic.
I'm debating on whether to go to the DEF CON meetup, but I'm no cracker. I mean, I think being a cracker is really cool, but I'm not a cracker.
Wait, what do you mean by cracker?
A cracker is somebody who breaks into a computer system.
Oh, okay.
And,
Oh, Kakarati! Nice to finally see you again. I almost never
Different kind of cracker. I was like, I'm pretty sure since I'm streaming that I'm not supposed to say that on stream, so, yeah.
Not a biscuit.
Not a biscuit.
Hi.
There we go.
How you been?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing alright. Just came out to hang out with Sherbert wherever he went, or Razu wherever she went.
So, is that the name? Where do you know me from?
Sherbert Shenanigans.
Really? What? Oh,
yeah. No. You were in the stream for like a split second.
I'm just like a background character.
You realized. I don't know if you realized it.
Huh.
I'm just a background character.
You're just a background character. No, you're not.
Everybody's their like hero of their own story, right?
Go at a furry con.
I'm a hero of my own story, but with Sherbert, I'm not anything important. our word lines do not cross.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what conversation that was.
Oh, somebody messaged me. Give me
Yeah, I
one
feel you on that.
Oh,
I always have these people talking, saying like Sherbert. I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I pay him $5 because I think it's cool. $5 a month because I think he's cool, doing cool stuff. That's about it.
Oh, you're subscribed?
Yeah, that's how I know you. It's from his Patreon. But I never had a chance to actually like talk to you on a link.
I don't think he put like everybody like who's a patron since
yes, he does.
Like $5 is like, oh my god.
Wall, but we were
He does.
so we gotta hang more to the right.
I'm the one of his biggest fans, so I know like his entire following almost.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, those who have been with him the longest, I've been able to track them. I'm just like one of those people who'd be like,
oh my god, I know somebody famous.
This month.
Holy crap.
He's huge. I mean that in like the reputation sense, not like in the wide sense, because.
I mean, he's pretty wide for sure.
No, yeah, he is.
But apparently he's lost a lot of weight, like 20 pounds.
Those thighs don't lie, and neither do I. Thicker than a Snicker. They go as wide as a coral.
I wish I could lose weight like that. Not that I'm big. I'm already wearing size small t-shirt.
Why are you trying to lose weight? I'm a medium.
On the other hand, size small t-shirt, but like size large on the pants.
What is that in like inches? Because all of
Mm.
ours are like inches. Oh. I went up from like a 28 to a 30, but yeah, I'm ridiculously skinny.
34.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Let me check.
If it's 34, that's not that bad.
So the last time I measured myself, it was like waist of 34.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Sorry, hip of 39. Hip 39.
Maybe pushing it, but still not bad. I've seen like people that are 45.
I don't
so.
know how I keep buying fursuits that are too small for me. Like you see,
Oh.
you know the pigeon? That was like somebody who was like non-binary. It was owned by somebody who's non-binary. And it's like I'm just gonna.
You gotta get you
such a
some
good
more.
fursuit, I'm gonna buy it and it's just short.
You gotta get you some more of that VR cardio and do some Beat Saber.
I mean, I did the Ring Fit Adventure. I cleared Ring Fit Adventure after a year finally.
Oh wow. How does that even
Well,
work?
there's New Game Plus.
It's just like, because I've never seen those. Is it just like this thing you stick Joy-Cons in, or?
Yeah, so it has two parts. So one part is this ring con, which is a yoga ring with a strain gauge. You put the right ring con in, and there's the leg strap, which is a piece of fabric. You put the left ring con in.
A buddy of mine showed me exactly how to get there. Hold
Like
on. I've got to try one more
one of the
time. I've got
best
to figure out the pathway again.
hardware this season is a piece of fabric. You tie on your leg. So what it does is
because some people had this like ring circular thing. It's like this ring circular thing you like grab on and you like wiggle it around or stretch it or something. I was like, what is this? I don't get this.
Well, so there's a lot of so it is kind of a turn-based role-playing game.
It's so cute.
Oh, huh.
But to attack the enemy, you have to do exercise. And exercise such as let me see. Like you hold the ring and you go.
Okay.
As the side step, or you're doing the you're lifting the ring like this.
So how do they tell if you like sidestep then? Is it like accelerometers in it or?
Leg strap.
Ah.
The left ring is the left Joy-Con is on the leg strap, so it knows that what your position of left leg. There are other things that to put your ring ring count down, and you do things such as
What the?
I feel weird watching this video.
Are you okay?
So things like
Your avatar just like absolutely spazzed out.
Oh my god.
That was wild.
Oh, that is hilarious. Oh, you're still in the people.
like clank. And then there are other things like you hold the ring con and then you do this.
Oh, interesting. I like how you're showing me these are basically getting exercise, dude.
And there so before you can like start with the adventure, you have to do like stretches. It actually walks you through the stretches.
That's good.
Things like so what it does is it does this this leg knee lift, and then there's the
what is?
And there's a like step up and just do this. This is the back straightening stretch.
Shoot, I need to do those kind of stretch.
And then there's the.
I'm sitting here like I probably need to do these kind of stretches.
You can adjust the exercise strength from 1 to 30. I have it at 22.
Oh wow!
I started at 1, and it was like super 1 was like super hard for me, and now I got to like at 22, and it's only somewhat uncomfortable. So it also like so like each of the levels, you like run through it. You run in place to make your character run forward. It's like a rail shooter.
Oh wow!
And then during the levels, there are like things like chest. You can like press in the ring con to shoot, or like treasure. You can pull on the ring con to suck it in.
Oh, that's cool.
And then when you like encounter an enemy, it goes into this turn battle mode, and then you just do all the exercises that I showed you, and then like the squats.
You're talking about Ring Fit Adventure. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll kill you with exercise.
And then when they attack, you have to like put the ring con on your abdomen like this, and then just push it in.
That's actually sounds kind of painful.
You also unlock things such as like you could like swim with the ring con and like a fly with it, and this is like it's really goofy when I show you, but like
I want to see somebody do like make some sort of game with something like that, but say where you like hold the controllers as tight as you can. Maybe add some sort of like grip sensors and like.
Yeah, they do that. Like you have like.
Well, like.
How fast can you do?
Well, and so like essentially, if you like have your character power up when you scream loudly, like have it be like Super Saiyan, like. Ah!
I love it. Oh my!
And like the harder you squeeze, the more like your character powers up.
If you're curious, you can like go watch people stream the game, and then you have like a good idea of like how it goes. But the thing about streamers is that usually they like they play for a long time, but the game actually tells you to stop after 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes? Wow.
Well, not actually 10 minutes. So it doesn't count the time you do warming up, and doesn't count the time you do like in the menus. It only counts the time you're actually exercising. So the whole session is about 30 minutes, give or take.
Oh wow.
If you watch a streamer, they usually stream for an hour or 2 hours, and you're like, oh my god, I can't do that. I'm telling you, that's nonsense. It's 30 minutes.
I've done Beat Saber for probably a couple hours.
30 minutes per session, and you don't even have to like put in like, you don't even have to do it every day.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine doing that like every. Well, I guess I could imagine doing like an hour every day, but not like
It's not even that. 30 minutes every day is not even that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just don't even have time for that.
Yeah. One thing I did want to mention about Ring Fit Adventure, which is like benefit to the both of us, Vincent, is you can actually purchase that
Perks
and
Plus?
get that reimbursed.
What?
I thought about that, but I still need a bike. I still need a bike, so I'm intending to wait.
Well,
I see him right here.
Well, I mean, like that game specifically, like, is covered under like our fitness budget, essentially.
Yeah.
So like.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was considering that.
Get hired by Microsoft.
Yes, you do.
I'm looking for jobs right now. I have an interview, like a screening interview with Google next week. But
if you
like, I just. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you see a job description that interests you that fits, let me know, because I know how to put in through the recommendation engine. Because I know I can speak to some of your work, because I've seen some of it. So let me like.
You did.
Yeah.
I couldn't even like the Google form says, do you know a Googler who like knows your work? I'm like, no, I know a Googler, but he doesn't know my work. We work together with like building a game wiki. That's not what I was doing like professional as a software developer.
Yeah, I've actually seen your work, so I can pretty much speak to some of it in terms of filling it in. Well, I think I got to figure out just like the resume stuff, but still, like I can at least speak to that, so I can put you in as
I can send you the resume. I can send you two.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah.
The thing is, I need you to like get hired by August, so I think I might actually just take Dell's.
Oh yeah, Microsoft is very bad about getting people hired on time. I think it takes like a month for them just to get you through the process. I don't. Yeah, it's weird.
Mm-hmm. He sure does.
It's background checks and
like
all that stuff.
Yeah, like after like my interview. Yeah, like after I interviewed for my position in Ashburn, I took like a whole month just to get everything like set up. So yeah, if you do end up getting hired for a position at Microsoft, just expect to wait a while.
Yeah.
Waiting a while. I mean, I don't. You know, it might be to my advantage because while I need a job by August.
I was waiting
I'm not necessarily saying working at Dell is something I want to do for a long time.
That's weird.
I thought you left the world.
Yeah, you'd also want to look at lead code because most of the.
I'm already waiting over there for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna see.
Suddenly fish.
So I'm going to see Ash real quick to see what game.
Oh, I turned those off.
I'm going to the Ying meet at 9.
Sure.
Okay.
Vince, one other thing I wanted to mention, like on the subject of getting fitness stuff reimbursed, I don't know if you saw the chat, but VR headsets also count towards this.
Oh, I know. Yeah, there's a, I think it's AKA/Perks Plus Plus. There's like a whole list of like different, yeah. I saw VR headsets were in there. The problem is my PC is not very, my processor, just as an example, is 7th gen, so I need to build like a whole new like full-blown desktop PC, which I'm pretty sure I can't reimburse any of that, so which would be awesome.
But
also,
you can still reimburse the headset at least.
Yeah. Well, the problem is the other thing is my reimbursement is lower than I think the rest of the companies is. Mine is 500. I think everyone else gets like 1,000 or something, or 800, something like that.
Really? Damn. Yeah, like I thought it was just a flat 1,000
across the board.
Yeah, no, anyone in
Or at least that was like the minimum.
Oh yeah, no, anyone in DSS gets 500. So I think it's yeah. I heard they're supposed to change that eventually, but
always get the short stay.
oh no, I'm not a contractor. I'm just considered like lower level because I'm like level 34. So whereas I think you're probably like 50, probably like 40ish or 50ish.
Nope. I'm around the same level you are.
Oh really? Oh, maybe because you're. Maybe because. Maybe it's just an org.
Because I'm a data center technician.
Yeah. I don't get that because I thought we were all still
Yeah, like-
ATR, so I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know, man. Like honestly, like data center technicians are just a little bit better than like retail employees.
I know.
And stuff like that.
I still don't understand why they call us
I think,
retail.
Like, once you get into, yeah. Well,
That's
I
like
think
we
once
don't
you
do
get
any
into
retail.
like actual software engineering, yeah. Like I think once you get into actual software development or engineering, that's when you start like getting into the higher levels. I think.
You don't really know my work at all because what I've been doing for the past 3 years was C++, and during that time I actually did no programming outside work.
Oh. Well, no, I saw some of your past stuff though. I mean, that if it's at least in like the last 5 years, it's fine. So I think you were posting a little bit of it on Twitter, if I remember right.
It was like I did post something, but these are like TypeScript. These are Python, Bash. So nothing that's representative of what I do for work. Which might not be a bad thing because I don't actually know if I want to like continue doing C++ or do I like want to go back to web.
Oh, fair enough.
So I couldn't decide. So I applied for Mozilla and they didn't want me.
But yeah, I don't know why they sit there and did like the difference in reimbursement because they even tell us like, oh, you're still part of broader Microsoft. There's no difference. And it's like, okay, why are our amounts different then, huh? So I don't. Even though we're doing like some of the same work that, like we've actually got people that are specifically doing the same work as like a customer success manager, that is a salary position. But I think it's just the company trying to like take advantage of us, even though we're doing the same work as like higher paid employees.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah. Okay, what am I hearing? That's like static or something. Who's that from?
Charity event is going on.
I don't think it's from that. I don't know, that was weird. But yeah, so I was going to wait and use the reimbursement because I don't have a bike and Austin is very bike friendly because the apartment that I'm looking at moving into in the next month is going to be literally 5 minutes from the office. So I'd rather just bike there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be really good. I wish I knew how to bike.
Sort of. It's not going to be good during months like this when it's 100 degrees outside. But
yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise,
in
yes.
the suburbs, I drive everywhere. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Oh. Yeah, right now I live about 15, 20 minutes. Well, no. It's about 30 minutes from the office because of the highway stuff they're doing right now. But
the whole reason I picked University of Ottawa over, say, UBC or in Toronto was that it was downtown. I didn't have to have a car. And my parents said, no, you gotta like let's just move to the suburbs. And you know what? The suburbs are great. Like North America is so much built to car-oriented architect, like infrastructure.
Oh yeah, no, the office here, there's only, I think, one bus line that gets to it, and it's kind of weird. Plus, I had to move apartments anyway. The one that I'm in right now is in kind of a not good area. Like, there's people that, there was, like, 2 accidents the other night, like, 2 people got shot, and, like, there's gunshots almost every night here, so, yeah, I am living in the area of Austin that's, like, starting to go really downhill, so I want to, like, get the hell out and move to... Oh, plus, the apartment that I'm moving into, because it is so close to Microsoft, they consider Microsoft a preferred employer, so I don't have to pay a security deposit at all.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Nice.
And this will be the first time since I initially moved to Austin that I live with another fur, so I get to, like,
in Ontario, it's
be physically
actually
furry.
illegal for the landlord to demand a security deposit. I'm a landlord, I know that, but I still have to put down a deposit when I rent because...
Oh, wow. I mean,
they don't demand it, but there's no law saying that you can't offer one.
Huh. Yeah, I know the deposit wasn't too bad, even if I had to pay it. It's like 150, but I mean, I'll take the not paying the 150. That's fine.
Yeah.
I always worry about when I live with furs if they're gonna be messy. So, because I've had a couple, like, whenever I room with furs for cons, half the time, like, you can't tell if they're gonna be messy or clean. So.
So it's nice to.
Unfortunately, that is a valid concern.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit messy, not very much.
I'm more messy, like, in my bedroom, so, like, I had to move a bunch of crap around to get my VR set up all good, even though I have the space.
We had guests over yesterday, and, like, I spent the whole day cleaning so much that I have, like, no energy to, like, care for the guests.
Oh. Yeah, like, the living room and all that, and the kitchen, I keep that spotless, though. Like, I am very clean outside of my room, so, like, all the mess is confined to my room, essentially.
My parents, like, shifted all my, like, mess into the closet, and
that's one way to do it. Although, I have a lot of crap in my closet too, because I tend to keep, like, game boxes and stuff for warranties, all that kind of stuff. I still have my Xbox fridge box in there.
The reason I need a new job. Oh my. So the reason I need a new job is because in September I have a new home that I need to buy. I already I signed the agreement like a year ago, and I need to like somehow pay for it. And they wouldn't loan as much if I had like with my current Ford salary. So I'm hoping to like get a higher salary.
Yeah.
But even then, it will be like only $90,000 US per year.
So
not even that high.
I'm honestly just waiting until I've been at least in a year in role, because they finally made me full-time after, like, what, 4 years? Back in December? So I'm waiting until I'm, like, a year in role, and then I'm going to try to apply for a support engineer. I don't think that works. Close enough. But yeah, once I'm full-time for a year, I've already got, like, a couple Azure certs. So, like, I want to apply for a support engineer.
Nice.
And, like, I got my AZ...
I don't have any certs.
Oh. Yeah, I got my AZ900, like, 6 months ago.
Nice. Yeah,
So-
I just bought the CompTIA Security Plus Cert Master bundle to, like, re-up my cert for that. And then once that's done, I'm gonna try and shoot for another cert. Like, either Windows Server Administration or, I don't know, Python, I guess? Or C#, whatever.
Oh yeah, I actually have the MTA for the, I think, the intro to C#. I've got 2 MTAs. I've got the MS900. I've got the AZ900, and I've got the what's the one that's Power Platform PL900. So I'm just waiting until I've been in a year in role, or actually I might wait until my lease is about up. And then I'm going to try to apply for a support engineer position in Redmond, because I don't want to be in Texas anymore. And I'm tired of the weather here, especially. Man, like, when I went to Reno, and it was like 60 degrees at night, I was like, can I have this all the time, please?
Yeah. You should move up to DC. There's a lot of good shit out here.
Yeah, but everything's expensive up there, from what I've heard.
I mean, okay, fair. But, like, the Bay Area, Seattle, and Denver are worse.
So I live in Ottawa, and people are saying it's boring because it's the capital. Is DC also boring?
I wouldn't say DC's boring, necessarily. Like, there's a lot of shit here, honestly. Like, if all you're going into DC for is, like, the National Mall, which is, like, the Washington Monument, or, like, the White House, or things like that, then yeah, it will seem kind of boring. Or, like, the Smithsonian.
The
like,
National Mall is not boring. I mean, the Smithsonian is so interesting. I wish I had more time to visit there.
Yeah, I kind of want to go there sometime.
Well, I mean, like,
I've never been to DC
Yeah, I mean,
ever,
like,
so.
the National Mall's a nice. I mean, the National
There
Mall,
once.
it's nice. Like, I've gone there every so often. It's nice to just, like, walk around and see, like, the National Monument and all that stuff. But, like, it's the areas around DC. Actually, well, I mean, DC in... The city itself, like, if you... Yeah, yeah, kind of. Like, if you go kind of outside the Beltway, yeah, you'll start to see a lot more stuff. I know Tyson's Corner.
Oh, yeah.
That's usually pretty happening. Like, there are a couple other places around here.
Political city. That was the.
Yeah. There's
where the people are.
There's the Cave at Fairfax, which is like a gaming LAN cafe out here.
Oh, we have a couple of those.
Apparently, like, yeah. We got a couple of stuff out here. There are like escape rooms.
The interesting parts of Detroit is not in the actual city of Detroit. Fort is not in Detroit.
Like,
Fort is in Dearborn.
Yeah.
GM
you kind of have to look a little.
Not in Detroit.
Yeah, you gotta like look outside DC, a little bit outside DC to find like all the really good shit.
That makes perfect sense. Wow.
Yeah, but I mean, there are also other things in DC too. Like there's the Spy Museum in DC, for example.
I didn't get to go.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's right. I forgot. The Smithsonian's actually doing a video game exhibit at the end of July, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they were doing one here at the State Museum in Austin, but I ended up missing it because I think it was like a year ago in the middle of COVID. I was like, I don't want to sit there and like walk in the museum with the mask on with like 200 other people in here. This is kind of nerve-wracking. This was before vaccines and any of that, so.
Yeah. And of course we had Pride in DC like a couple weeks ago.
I heard that's really good up there.
It is. Like there was actually like a whole ass block party for
that's
Pride
cool.
this year. And the nice thing about DC is that you don't really have to worry about like anyone trying to start shit out here, because like there's usually a lot of like, because like it is the capital of the nation, you got like a whole bunch of security, like either cops or just other security guards in the area. So like, and it's in DuPont Circle, which like that area, like you're not gonna see a lot of people trying shit. So like,
I feel like it's a little ironic to say that after what happened in DC, but.
I know. It's kind of weird to say, but like.
I mean, probably now it's probably way better. I assume.
Well, I mean, I don't typically go to the White House area, so like I wouldn't know off the top of my head. Like I'm usually going to like other parts of DC. Like,
Well, I mean, like I assume people are probably more kind of generally on guard as a thing because of that, just that happening.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but like. The last time I went to Pride in DC, like, not this year, but like a couple years before that? No, like, this was before COVID, so it must have been 2019. But anyway, like, there was one, like, kind of shooter scare, but like, it was just some dude with either an airsoft gun or a BB gun, or something like that. Hey, Scap Knight!
Hello.
Oh, we have those basically all the time
How
here.
you doing tonight? Yeah, but yeah, like it was basically just some dude with either a airsoft gun or a BB gun, and like through the telephone game that just got turned into, oh, this guy has an actual gun, and then just like it passed further on down the parade route, and then everyone got panicked. By the time it reached us, like by the time we started leaving. It turned out, it was just some guy with a BB gun and just, like, some petty squabble. I don't know. But, yeah, everyone was just kind of leaving the area anyway. So it's like, whatever.
Mm.
But, no, this year was actually fine.
Yeah, if that happened here...
If
that happened here, some of the cops would have probably been shoot first, ask questions later. Which is unfortunate, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, this year, like, Pride was pretty good. I wasn't, like, I didn't watch the parade through the whole thing because like I was also trying to catch up with. I was trying to keep up with my roommate Sonny, who was already like all over the place. But I did end up going through the block party. It was packed.
Oh wow.
That weekend. Yeah. No, like trying to get to the bar restaurant that some people I knew were at was kind of difficult. But like, yeah, if you're thinking of going to like a city for Pride, DC is probably one of the better ones you can go to.
Oh yeah, nice. Our Pride's usually pretty good. I will say I love our festival here because it usually takes up like a whole. We have this place called Fiesta Gardens. It's kind of this whole like huge park. It's not like Zilker Park's larger, but Fiesta Gardens has like this whole area that's designed specifically for like a lot of vendors and stuff. And it's a really good place to find like you can find like human rights campaign. You can find like all these like large orgs out there that are looking for like volunteers and stuff like that. And there's a lot of stuff and like there's a drag show going on there. There's so much stuff going on there. As far as our parade though, that's not so good because they keep letting like they're very kind of sanitary about it. Like the whole like kink discourse, they are very on that. Like they have cops in the parade. They have like no kink in the parade unless it's like covered. It's iffy. The festival though is nice. I like the festival.
Yeah. I know that for the parade this year, there was like one float that was just throwing condoms out to everyone.
Oh yeah, they do that here too.
It's not even. I get that as an immigrant. It's like you're trying to like follow society's rules. You're showing that you're part of this society. But on the other hand, like LGBTQ, that's always going to be a little bit queer, right? It's not
normal society.
It's going to
honestly.
It's not going to. It's always going to push other boundaries.
Pretty much.
Like I've seen people. Some of these friends were actually actively wearing like pup gear or like pet suits at Pride, like just out in public. So it's like,
oh man, maybe I should wear mine to the festival now that you mention that.
I haven't paid attention to whether there are cops at Pride. I think there are for like, our local one, but we also have like people just wearing fetish gear, and like there's no problem with it.
Yeah, like because I know there were cops at the parade. There were cops in the parade in 2019.
Yeah,
in the one I went there. And
our suit too.
And there was a good amount of booing there, but like as far as fetish stuff goes, like it's not really like a problem. Because there's usually a bunch of people like wearing something like whether it's a harness or a puppet.
Oh yeah, I feel like harnesses have gotten way more
things like that.
Who march with like pony gear.
I haven't seen a lot of that actually, which I'm kind of surprised by. But I have seen a lot of harnesses. I've started to see more pup hoods. I feel like pup hoods are starting to get out of that.
Yeah,
like
Ottawa's like very like permissive.
But like the full latex gear, I haven't seen that.
Party.
Yeah.
Conservative party marching, which was like, I think when I arrived in Ottawa 10 years ago, they didn't march, but now like there's like even like conservative party who march in Pride Parade.
Oh wow.
Like all the major parties come out alright.
Link between
like, also
worlds,
like banks
bringing
and
VR portals to conventions. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Texas
Texas hosting this. Ah shit! I gotta check this. Invite failed? What the fuck?
I think you can't just get into the presenter's instance. I don't know how can you get into it, but you can't just walk into it.
Let me take a look at this.
Because they explained it at opening ceremonies. They basically only let people into the present. What's going on? What the heck?
Yeah.
So they only let like specific amounts of people in. What is that? What the heck?
What's going on?
Oh, that's cursed.
What's cursed?
He's like whatever these fridge things are. What is this?
Oh,
I don't know what this is. Absolutely cursed.
I've got like avatar safety settings on, so like if they're doing like some kind of animation, I'm not able to see it.
They're not. It's just a weird looking, like, whitish avatar. I turned all my safety settings off for this whole thing because I was like, eh. It's actually been pretty reasonable. Like, the only thing I've seen people do that's really annoying is the like entrance sounds. The hello, this person has entered the lobby. Hey, where it's like really loud. Like I'm like, shut up.
Yeah.
Other than that, like, it's been pretty reasonable actually.
Well, that's good. Let's see.
Yeah, so my parents actually bought me a like house. Well, painted down. Like they like found a house and like paid the down payment.
It's got different sounds too.
Sorry, not a house, a high-rise unit, and it turns out
nice.
it ended up being at the gay village, right above it.
Nice. Did they know?
But then I'm thinking, they didn't. I didn't.
That is horrifying.
Oh wow.
That's in Toronto.
That's it.
Ottawa doesn't really have a gay village, I think.
Huh.
It has a little bit, but it doesn't stand out as the one in Toronto as much.
Hold on a second. I want to mute this thing.
Anyway, I'm back to the stream. Yeah.
So,
Okay, there we go.
It is also pretty close to a university, and and so there's a lot of like foreign students who are renting as well.
Oh, interesting. The only problem I see with that is that I feel like you're possibly like, if it's renting, you're probably like pricing them out potentially, because that's the problem we're starting to have here in Austin.
Pricing all the gay people out.
Yeah, we're starting to have a problem here where, well, I guess we're actually about to have a problem here. So they were trying to see if they could get the bars on 4th Street. That's basically the street that has all the gay bars. They're trying to see if they could get it protected as like a historic commission thing, because they want to supposedly.
Oh no.
Yeah, they want to tear them all down and build like this high-rise there.
That's also really bad.
Well, so they did say that if they were to tear them down, they would give them, I think, like reduced rent, and like the buildings would be gone, which is shitty.
That doesn't really help, because there's always like people who there's not enough supply and too much demand, right?
Well, so they still want to give them like space. So they basically just to be like these facades.
We should join, like make a party and join back together.
Yeah, like, I'm just gonna hop over to another friend's instance for a bit. Yeah, they're, in club. Were you thinking, like, an instance for Texel's thing? Or...
I don't know. I might just listen to it outside of VR, like stream it on Twitch.
Yeah, I'll probably do that too. Alright, I'm gonna go say hi to some other friends of mine, and then, I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. But yeah, good meeting you, Vincent.
Yeah,
well,
what did I
meeting you in VR, anyway. Yeah, alright, I'll catch y'all later.
I pooped, okay.
Yeah, I didn't really get to like meet much like in terms of new people, but it was like absolutely great to like see some old friends.
Yeah.
I haven't been on VR chat as much as I used to.
Oh, I know. Same here. I met. How many have I met now? I've had a couple people add me in the last couple of days. I met a couple people I met that I only knew from streaming. Oh crap! How many do I have on here now? So I met a couple streamers that I hadn't had a chance to meet. I met a couple people I think I wanted to meet at BLFC that I actually didn't get to meet there, which is funny. My offline friends won't even load up now. So let's see. I added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know who this one person is because I feel like I've seen them around, but I don't know who they are. 1, 2, 3. So I think I met 2 people here specifically in here that I never would have met before, just as a thing. But people that I met before, 1, 2, I think 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 with Zelno. So wait, did you know Zelno already?
I do.
Okay, nice.
I'm not sure how. I think we just kind of the group kind of hangs out together with like Joy Ninja and Texo. They're kind of from this Magfest group, kind of.
I now understand though why I can barely get a hold of Zelno on some of my Telegram chats though. What? Okay.
Just kind of like the DC Furries group, and I kind of just hang out with them sometimes. But really, right now, I'm just mostly I'm just going to the weekly Camel Cafe and nothing else. I'm mostly spending my like free time on VR, like Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I know a couple people that hop on 14. 14 looks fun, but I don't do really like subscription. Hold on, I want to like unblock somebody because they're apologizing on my stream. I think I blocked them and I don't want to like keep them blocked. Yeah, my camera is like right above your head. It's not showing you right now, but if you look,
maybe I should have like talked about like all my like stuff.
I think you're fine. I don't have a huge amount of people watching me anyway, so. And most people that watch me don't like have any idea who you are.
But even so, I should have got a little bit more careful about that.
I think you're fine. As long as you don't describe like exactly where you live, your actual name, and actually they can't see what they also can't see your name at all. So like they have no idea who you are. Because I noticed I've only like
pretty much like talked about.
I've also only abbreviated your name this entire time. I've never said your full username, so they have no idea who you are.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hi viewers. Hi viewers. 11 of them in the chat.
On mine? You're messing with me.
I'm not.
No way.
11 people, but they're not watching the stream. That's the strange thing. They're in the chat. They're not watching the stream.
You're messing with me.
I'm not.
I know there's been a lot going on here, so.
Go check.
See, I don't ever check my viewers because it's just like I mean, whether it's like 1 viewer or 11 viewers, it's not that big of a deal to me. Because I just hop on. I just stream to have fun. I don't necessarily stream for like numbers. So.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I mostly figured I'd do this because it's my birthday and I wanted to hop on and like hang out with people. Let's see. But I usually don't bother checking it.
She didn't say it's your birthday either.
Why?
Oh, wow, they're up to 18.
OPSEC. Operation and Security.
I don't ever use my birthday for any of the like security things though.
But then again, I mean the same instance as Sherbert, I should have known better than like talk about blah 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 things.
I don't know where you see 11. Oh, you're looking at Sherbert's. Oh, that's true. How many are on Sherbert's? Probably a lot more. Oh yeah, mine only says 3.
41 watching and 1, 2.
Oh, I can like look your fluff now.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh right, I was gonna unblock this person. Give me a sec. Oh right, I have to do that on the website. Shit. I'll unblock them. I'll remember to unblock them. This is my reminder.
42 watching and 45 in the chat. Sherbert has.
Okay. Maybe we shouldn't be talking so
it's
much about.
Gonna be... Yeah, personal situations, right?
Yeah. Well, talking about where we work.
Talk about like my salary. I think that's a pretty fair. I think that saying that like I'm paid like about $60 per year.
I know Microsoft is about to put all the salaries up on the website for the career site at the start of the year next year. So I mean, I can tell you how much I make.
Wow. I should go check for that.
That's not until the start of next year, though.
It's a small cutie. I'm also streaming.
Oh my god, no, I really shouldn't talk about that.
Let's see. All right, let me see how many cameras are. So I see one over there.
Are you streaming?
I'm not.
I am.
I talk about some really personal stuff.
I thought you were streaming.
Oh, there's a lot of cameras in here.
Because I didn't know
Shit.
everybody was streaming. I was so happy to see Vincent here.
Like, I was streaming this event, like, that was going on in that live stream over there.
1, 2, 3,
I should have known better because
4, 5, 6, 7.
I should have been more careful.
Rip. Let's see. So 1, 2. So the nice thing about VRChat streaming is that it hides the username, so they can't see the little username above your head. So they can't even see mine. Like,
and this is a public avatar, so they're not even like.
Yeah, there's no way to tell like who you are unless I mention your entire username. So let me just spell out your username for a second. It's okay. But yeah, I've only abbreviated your username intentionally, so that way people can't just like add you or harass you or whatever. I try to do that where possible. So like.
Yeah, I think my accent is pretty remarkable, so it's pretty unique.
Sort of. I know. There's
not so much memorable.
There's a friend I have here that lives in San Antonio that has a similar accent to yours. So. Although we actually have a lot of Asian people that live in the Austin and San Antonio area now. So.
Yeah. So I can't recommend Final Fantasy XIV because the publisher Square Enix still thinks that blockchains are a great idea. It could be like really good for players. I'm like, yeah, sure, but is it fun? You're an entertainment company.
I was gonna say, like, after Bitcoin dropped to like 19,000 right now. Great idea.
I still think it's a good idea.
Oh, even NFTs are dropping in value. It's amazing.
No, they are doing NFTs. They did like NFTs of like one of their properties. The thing is that it was kind of a permission blockchain, so it wasn't really distributed. And then like you're really just calling it blockchain because you wanted to be like you have this corporate FOMO.
Oh yeah. It's just them trying to shill for money.
You want to like we are doing blockchain too, but like Japan's kind of like that. People are like, oh yeah, blockchain is going to be great. We never had like commissions before, and blockchain is going to like allow you to transfer like the user's rights.
It's ridiculous.
The thing is, you can do that without a blockchain, and they didn't. But they don't know. They're thinking like this is what a blockchain is, because with their biggest commission platform called Scab. What they do is they pay you to for the time to draw the picture, but they don't actually, you still don't get user rights. And the people who are like promoting blockchain say that this is how you transfer the block.
Wait, Scab is not giving people rights?
Blockchain. Nope.
Ah, shit.
People, I think.
Oh yeah, because I follow a couple artists that like only take commissions on Scab, so I was like, now I'm like, should I commission them on there?
I mean, go ahead and do it. They might not know.
Oh, wild, huh? Yeah, because I found this really good this really good Japanese artist that specifically takes commissions through Scab. So I was like, maybe I can like.
So you want to like make it explicit that like if you kind of like post this, repost this, and like use a reference, etc. Can kind of use that like, commercially and. So stuff that you want to like make it explicit because I think in Japan they don't have this like commission culture that we have here.
Huh. Interesting.
And that's why like the blockchain promoters are use NFTs because that also gives you the copyright.
Is it because they have more of like a how do you describe it? It's because they have more of like a like culture of honor and like just natural intentions, I guess, or. Curious.
I don't think it is.
Huh.
But there is this kind of like it is they trust more than what's unsaid or what's said. Like there's this thing that like from heart to heart. But I don't think that's a really good way to do things like across cultures. If you do like in the same culture, then yes, you can leave things unsaid. But if you're like communicating across cultures, then I think it's better to like make things explicit, even if it makes it look like a little rude.
My brain's now gone to like Mushu and Mulan, like dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow, dishonor on your...
I don't pretend to know like the Japanese people's psyche, but I think it's like when you're working across cultures, it's better to be explicit rather than implicit.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like there needs to be more, more of like, I guess, guides, I guess, to sort of how commissions work across culture. That way people have a little bit more, or I guess maybe sort of like an artistic education sort of thing, like some sort of way to communicate that, essentially. Like if DeviantArt or oh, that has a lot of Kingdom Hearts stuff on it. Like if DeviantArt or Fur Affinity had this whole like guide for essentially how commissions work across different cultures, I think that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like a wiki.
Yeah, I don't think DeviantArt was kind of like their commissioning isn't really like what they're about.
True.
It's a place like it's a gallery and so it's a platform to like share art.
Well, I mean, for them, it's more like a well, for DeviantArt, it's more of like a social network that you just happen to share art on because of all the points and like other core crap they keep adding on.
They do try to like social because they're seeing all the like social network being like popular, so they want to be a social network too.
Pretty much.
I think for Affinity could like do better than that does, or maybe Weasel. Ink Money is very much Weasel's a little bit because Weasel's especially says that you are only allowed to post things that are by you or things that are for you. And you can offer your work to somebody else's gallery and they can accept it.
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, they actually have that feature as far as like I don't remember what the name of that feature is called, but I know what you're talking about. The request to, what is it called? It's like tip of my tongue. But yes, I know what you're talking about. The like collections. I think that's what it is.
Yeah. So I mean, you might want to get into your own camera because your stream is not showing yourself.
Oh. Let me drag it down. There we go. Much better. And it still looks funny though because I'm like clipping through the frickin'. It looks really funny because I'm like clipping through the world. There, that's fine. Whatever.
Just like the raccoon in the stream, and just like people are just like, what's going on?
Oh yeah, more people are kind of hopping on to see like what this place looks like and like how things are playing out.
Hey, it's a fire tire.
Oh, that one's full. The only full has like only 9 people on it for the escape.
Right, but I think really I wanted to try out an actual subscription-based game because I wanted to be because you have to pay. That's a kind of a commitment.
The problem is that like
so if you were free to play, you might have like.
I was gonna say, I've got about like way too many other things I'm paying subscription stuff for right now. Like, I got like Disney Plus now. I got I'm paying for this thing called Means TV, which is like a anti-capitalist media network thing. It's like basically Netflix, but it's all like socialist stuff. I'm also
cool.
Well, I'm also probably gonna be looking into Telegram Premium, which apparently is a thing now. I think it's supposed to be $5 a month, but they're gonna let you get like double the amount of T.me's. They're adding an animated video avatars. There's all this extra stuff that they're adding. I mean, I kind of hate that it's extra, that it's like that you have to pay for it. But I mean, on the other hand, they're also gonna double upload, so you'll be able to upload up to 4 gigabyte files.
I think it's good that Telegram isn't just like eating of its founder. I mean, they might have a lot of money, but like I think it needs to be sustainable somehow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, on the other hand, like it is $5 a month. Like that's not too bad. Like I mean, with how much I'm sure a lot of especially furries use Telegram. Like I basically rely on Telegram for cons and stuff. It's like $5 a month is like.
I think it's good that are they still doing the ICO? They're like. Are they still doing the
like crypto that they were trying to do? I don't think that worked out. I think that's actually why they were doing this.
No.
Yeah, I think they tried it and it didn't work out, so they were like, What?
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, there's a whole list of stuff that they're adding to it. I have to look at it.
For me, I think I have like too many subscriptions that I can't track. I'm paying for two phone lines. Our water heater is a rental as well.
You have to pay for that? Ours is just like installed in the apartment.
Yeah.
We don't. Huh.
So it used to, it did make sense when we had like water tanks, because water tanks does have like a chance to break. But now that we are mandating like instant on heaters, water heaters, I think it's just kind of like padding the.
Oh, they mandate them?
Because yes, the building code I think requires tankless water heaters.
Oh, that's wild.
Much more energy efficient.
Yeah, I know that. I just never heard of like it being a requirement. Here, they're still like here. Most of ours are electric, because the city wants them to, like the city specifically wants them to install less gas. But outside of the city, it's a lot of gas heaters.
We're still using gas. It is Canada. Water heaters.
Oh yeah, y'all don't have the ridiculous amounts of sun we do here too. So, like a lot of our energy is starting to become more solar and wind and all that. Because
also like our gas supplies Embers, they keep their like gas prices down by like drilling through like First Nations territory. Putting pipelines through First Nation territory with like through territory of people who don't matter.
Hold on. Okay, there we go. My avatar was like wiggling.
And most of us like don't use heat pumps for the winter. We use furnaces.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of fireplaces that people use. I don't know if we have a lot of furnaces here. I think we just have like electric heaters.
Furnaces are pretty good. They're like 90%, 99% efficient. But the thing is that with a heat pump, it goes like up to like 400% efficient.
Yeah, that's why they keep putting them in like electric vehicles. Or some sort of like heat pump the base design.
Because architecturally, there's only a heat pump and a air conditioner is only like one valve difference. Of course, in practice, you need to be able to like reinforce some of the pipes. So it's not as simple as adding a valve and like call it a day.
Yeah, ours. The problem is with a lot of our infrastructure tends to date back to like 80s and 70s.
Don't.
So they don't change anything out unless they have a mandate for it.
No.
But
no. So our previous government putting a mandate to putting electric car charging, and our current government took it out.
What? That would have been nice. I wish we had that here, but I would love to see every apartment have like mandated car charging as a thing.
So whenever we buy new houses, we try to like put one in, but they usually only get like a 100 amp supply, and it will not be up to electrical code. Sometimes.
Huh. So weird that shit to rent it though. It's so weird that they make you rent like the actual heater.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as landlords, we don't really have an incentive to change that because usually the tenant pays for the gas bill and the rent goes into the gas bill. So as landlords, we don't really.
True.
But maybe I'll like do some calculations. I'm just too lazy to do that. See if I can buy it out, and maybe if it's cheaper to do that. For sure, I'm not installing solar panels for our tenants because I don't really know like if it saves money, then who gets the benefit? It is a very good question.
I think it would go for whoever. I mean, obviously the benefit just because you're giving green energy as far as the environment, but outside of that, I'm not sure actually. I guess it would depend on who has the. So I guess you would technically save money when if you're going between tenants, because usually you have to put the electric at that point, don't you? At least down here, like
we do. But the thing is that we are so short on housing that it is really it is hardly an issue to find tenants.
Well, the other thing is it's kind of crappy, but you can technically charge more just because you can say like, oh, this has solar panels, so you'll get cheaper electricity, so you can pay more for rent. But
I mean, yeah, I don't think it's crappy at all. I think that's kind of the right thing to do. But on the other hand, it might not work because the competition is somewhat fierce, even if it's like a seller's market. But really, I think we need to like build a whole lot of more houses and not build it on our farmland. The city approved another round of expansion for like housing areas. I'm like, no, stop building further and further.
Single family housing and not like building denser housing. They've been doing that here too. Like we have a problem with housing. Like we have a lot of people that are not housed and can't find a house because you have all these like investment property companies that have basically bought up like a bunch of houses, and so they can't. So like they're just sitting there while they either wait for somebody to buy them or they just rent them.
No, BC already put in a tax for vacant properties, and the Ottawa will do soon as well.
Oh, I wish we had one. I wish we had one of those.
Right now, 2 of mine are sitting vacant, but that's kind of because I'm trying to like figure out if I'm actually moving to one of them or going to. So it's not going to be like a permanent situation for me.
I wish we had that here, but I think our state government would like not allow it because they don't care about people. They care more about businesses. So they'd rather like have a business make money.
To be honest, a vacant tax is popular, but it doesn't really solve the fundamental issue, which is there are not enough housing and too many people.
Yeah. It would be nice if the vacant tax went into like subsidizing housing specifically for those that don't, like say homeless or for like a housing fund, something like that. But I doubt that's the case.
So I think fundamentally what we need to do is build more housing, but that takes time, and we don't have much time.
I think you need denser housing. I think most of the like I think most of the like larger cities need denser housing.
I think you just need like housing, period.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. So with denser housing, you can build things like fourplexes. You can build like high rises that are like 200 apartments.
You don't have to like build really far apart.
Yeah. So that like
like the.
I was gonna say, when you get a bunch of single-family housing, you just get these houses that just have like two to four people in them tops. If you build something like a high-rise, you can basically get people in apartments that go all the freaking way up. So you can have like 200 apartments essentially.
The thing is that there are incentives against it. Like having single-family housing really keeps its value. Like if you buy like
that's the thing, exactly.
So it's all wrong. This is all wrong. Like the market is encouraging the wrong type of housing.
It's called capitalism.
It's not even a good kind of capitalism. Like I think I really believe that like with the right design, a market can allocate things efficiently. But you have to design like a market can't just come into its own. Somebody putting the rules.
That's called socialism.
To make the market work.
When you start putting rules on how the market works, that's typically socialism.
No, like even now, like housing, the housing we have, like you have this like Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae. They are like all like underwriting mortgages.
Yeah.
That's not a natural market.
That's
Somebody
because
designed this market.
Yeah, that's because that's how
the design is a dumb way.
Well, it's because it was designed to support the It was designed to support a capitalist society. Essentially, it's designed to support a society that. I was like, did we chase everybody away here? They're all there. But yeah, it's designed to support like.
So I don't think it's like.
It's designed to essentially support a society that's built on like rich people. So like because the whole point of a capitalist society is that it basically is basically winner take all. So you have the person that has the most money. They're the ones that are basically trying to get the most. Basically the most resources, housing. Basically, they own the most of everything, and that's what that society. That's what that sort of system supports.
I don't want to say that's like. I don't like that. I want to say like this is like a market has to be socialist has to be no market, like other than market solutions.
Oh, so with a socialist society, usually you have more of an equal, like you still have competition. It's just that usually the government tends to equalize it.
I don't think it's a good thing to like have like the government judge what is the good, what is the bad, but clearly the current design of the market, it doesn't make sense.
That's where you have types of socialism. You have democratic socialism. That's where the government doesn't necessarily decide. You have people. You still have people get voted in, but you still have essentially these base rules. So you can still have the government that's based on the people, but then you still have a like you essentially still have a government that's chosen by the people, but then so you still get that deciding factor in terms of what companies can
to be honest, I want to use the word socialist because when people hear socialist, they think, oh, the government's coming here and taking all your money.
Oh, I know. They think like communism. Like people tend to mix communism and socialism up all the time.
So what I want to say is kind of what I think of myself is a radical centrist.
I feel like that's what, libertarian?
It's not libertarian because I'm not saying that everybody should just do what they want.
Although really, you're kind of more like how our liberals are here in the U.S. Like most of them are very kind of centrist of sorts.
Not radical. That's the problem.
There's a couple that kind of are, but the problem is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be centrist. I'm gonna not change things.
Well, yeah, the problem is once it comes down to it, usually most of them are just like, well, I'm here, I got elected, now I don't have to care. Because they're already making bank off of our tax dollars, whatever they want, and so it's like that phrase, absolute power corrupts absolutely.
But also it's kind of like they think like if they want to push against the system, then they wouldn't have a chance to actually make the change.
That is also true. I know, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, she hasn't managed to pass too many bills because a lot of the stuff that she would pass, a lot of the other Congress people that are essentially paid off by, say, the oil companies, all that, they don't want to pass. So you have all these basically companies that don't want stuff to happen. So that's why none of her bills get passed.
So they're just saying that politics is the art of what's possible.
Well, really, it boils down to that things like money shouldn't be in politics. Really, you shouldn't be able to lobby, pay people off for stuff. And really, it should boil down to that people should. Well, really, we should people should be more educated in terms of civics.
Lobbying is really just a lot of lobbying is just that the politicians don't know everything, so they have the lobbyists tell them, educate them on what they think. But
well, that's the thing.
Issue is that it's a very biased perspective, isn't it?
Well, yes, and the other part of it is that it's also biased based on money because you can basically pay your way through, say, if it's not even just paying money for a campaign, because obviously people want to get reelected, so they'll take money for their campaign. It's buying meals. It's buying, say buying people VR headsets as an example, buying people stuff. And that counts as a donation.
That doesn't sound like lobbying at all.
But yeah, you basically have people buying things for others, and that sort of counts as. I mean, it's not technically lobbying in the political sense, but it is lobbying because you're giving people things for them to do stuff for you. And really, that's what it boils down to: is that people aren't really doing it based on what they think; they're doing it based on what they're paid to think. Because
anyway, so as I said, I think Final Fantasy XIV is kind of interesting. Kind of interesting game that I think it is kind of my first game that requires a subscription. I used to play a lot of MMOs, but they're mostly either.
Didn't mean you
so China in China.
Didn't mean you used to play Flife, I think. I know I played a couple with you at one point.
No, I've never played. I don't think I've ever played MMOs with you.
I could have sworn you did a while back, but it was just really quick, for a couple months tops.
So I used to play a lot of MMOs when I was still in China. In China, people don't usually play subscription based. They pay by the hour, or even by the minute.
Did you play MapleStory?
I did not. I played Mabinogi.
Oh, I do remember. Now that I do remember you playing. I never like hopped on that, but I think I looked into it. I never bothered to play it though. I do remember you playing that though.
I stopped playing because the North American release had a anti-cheat that the Chinese release didn't.
Figures.
And I had enough like bad anti-cheats crashing my system. I'm like, no more spyware in my computer.
Was that the only one you played? Because I thought you
maybe
played
except for that.
A couple others. Was that the only one you played? Because I thought you played a couple others too.
Yeah, but that was like before I came to Canada. I started playing Stone Age, Crossgate, Tail Weavers, and then I play a lot of Mabinogi for sure.
Yeah, I remember you tweeting about Mabinogi a lot.
Ragnarok Online.
I
tried Ragnarok Online, but
I think that was when I was trying to hop on because I did try Ragnarok Online too. It was forever ago. I think I remember it not running very well on my PC, and that was part of the problem though.
No, it wasn't. In fact, 14 didn't run on my PC either. I actually have like all the benchmarks from this first expansion all the way to the current one. I actually did the free trial back in China for a little bit, but like I got like 40 frames per second, and I'm really confused why is nobody talking in this game? Because the games I used to play, you always like have to like shout to find a party. I'm like, why is nobody talking it? And because I didn't even get so far as to like unlock any dungeons, unlock the matchmaking system in the game.
I think I've heard a lot of people that has guilds, right? I haven't played 11 or 14. If it has guilds, I'm sure people probably went from 11 to 14 with some of the same guilds. Because I've heard like whatever system they use in there, I've heard people have gone from like 11 to 14 and then like kept with the same like team.
Not that many actually. I mean, 14 and 11 are really different games. There are definitely a lot of people who have came from 11 to 14, but there are also a lot of just new players, especially with people disappointing in World of Warcraft for the past year. There's a lot of joiners.
I know I tried 14 right at the start when it came out, and I didn't mind it. And then, like, after A Realm Reborn came out, I was like, oh, this is better. But then, like, the problem was that I didn't know too many people on it, and then I was like, and I think I saw is it still like $15 a month? Or did they finally lower the price?
It is still. Actually, it's $13 a month. $15 let you create more characters, but you only really need one character. You can play every class on the same character.
Wow.
So there is no point of getting the $15 sub.
Yeah, I thought about it, but then I was like, this is $15. Like, there's stuff that's similar. Like the problem is like I have so many other games I'm already not playing through as is, and it's like if I add this in there, then it's even worse.
Like my backlog is super long as well. I still haven't finished Final Fantasy 10 and 15.
Oh. Yeah, that reminds me, I need to finish 15. Which I'll be able to do when I start streaming the Final Fantasy games, but, it's like saying, oh yeah, I have like 3,000 plus games on Steam, so.
I think I have like some 200, 500, and to be honest, there's one I'm really looking forward to coming out. They're remaking Klonoa.
Oh, I saw that.
Well, Klonoa 2, yeah.
I've never played those and I want to.
Remake. It's come to Steam this time. So the remake of Klonoa 1 is going to be basically the same as the Wii remake, but they've never remade Klonoa 2 before. And I am very, very interested in trying it out.
Nice. Yeah, the ones that I'm looking forward to, I think The Last of Us, like the remastered one, is coming to PC, and I want to try that because I never got to beat it on was it PS3? I think it was PS3 when the first one came out. So I never got to play through all of that. Because I kind of wanted to stream it, but PS3 has this weird copy protection. It's all wonky nonsense. Anyway, I kind of wanted to play through that. And Klonoa was another one. And I saw Final Fantasy VII's like remake is on there. So I didn't want to play through that.
For me, it's kind of interesting. I kind of want to make it. Like on top of my wish list is the Zwei series. I actually played Zwei and Zwei 2 before, but I didn't actually manage to finish Zwei. So on Steam it's called Zwei the Eva's Insurrection because the first game and the sequel came out at the same time, so it didn't really make sense to mark it as Zwei and Zwei 2.
Wait, so what do they call it?
Zwei the Argus Adventure and Zwei the Eva's Insurrection. Sorry, the Eva's part. Sorry, I got mixed up like all my Zwei and 14 floor. I'm sorry.
Trying to see if I can look it up, and my keyboard's busted and my in Steam VR, so I won't worry about it.
So Zwei is just German for 2. ZWEI.
Okay. Oh, ZW. Okay. Yeah. I think I've seen that actually.
So they're by Nihon Falcom, and they make some really interesting action role-playing games. You might know the East series.
Yes, I know. Valerie was playing those, I believe. I think that was one Valerie.
The Trail series as well.
I'm not sure about that one. Is it Trails?
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
Trails of Cold Steel, Trails of the Sky.
Oh, I've never heard of that one.
Trails.
Yeah. I was gonna say I've never heard of the Trails series. I haven't heard of the Tales series though, but because that's Bandai Namco. There is one I did.
For 14.
There is one I did want to play that. I think you're familiar with like the was it Tail Concerto series? I do want to play.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, I was.
Yeah, I want to play that new one that's on Steam.
I'm not really a fan of Fuga. It seems a little bit cruel.
Oh, really? Yeah, I had a couple friends recommend it. They were like, "You should play this. You should play this." I was like, "Oh, okay."
It is kind of like really young people, children going to war.
Oh,
and
yikes!
Sacrificing themselves.
Jeez.
It is a very, very sad, and I think that's a really interesting thing because I mean, just because it's furry doesn't mean you have to be like all happy, joy, Saturday morning cartoon, children's fair.
Oh, I know. Like some of the anime is like that too. Like I think
like furry and tell some really sad stories.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like even what was it? Beastars was like fairly mature by the end of the most recent season. Like, I was kind of surprised how violent that got, actually.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'd be able to stomach Fuga for that reason.
I might look into it and like see what the reviews say. I usually have a stomach for a lot of stuff because I think I've just watched so much, like so many different types of media, and like just living in a country where there's shootings all the time. I think that's also part of like desensitization in a sense.
True.
Like at some point you get desensitized to like all the bad shit going on, and which is bad because like I don't like that I am, but in that sense it makes it easier to play and also but it also makes it easier to get a message out of that sort of stuff too. So
that's true. That is true.
Because some people can't stomach that stuff, so they can't even like
For 14, I mean it is like teen rated. It is kind of like very it is a kind of like for saving the world. So it is kind of a positive measure, but it does have like some really messed up stuff.
Yeah.
Like one of the 3 starting cities, one's like a capitalist merchant's paradise, like, and one is this like very colonizing pirate city, and another's the very like xenophobic nature lovers. And these are the kind of these are the starting cities, and then you have this also you have this countries with like fighting a war with dragons for 1,000 years.
Oh wow! You got me intrigued at the very least, so I think I want to at least check out. I'm sure someone's probably streaming it, and I might look into like what it looks like in terms of a game.
Yeah, the thing is like the base game, Real Reborn, is kind of the gameplay wise it's fun, but like the plot wise it's kind of weird. Like it's got like a lot of plot points that are kind of dragging along. Like you gotta fight this god, and then instead of like having to fight the god because the god could like devastate the world at any minute, they have you to like find a cheese recipe.
To find a cheese?
Yeah.
That's wild.
And then like afterwards there's another god, and then you go to like help these like dragon fattening people, and so you can get your airship, and then you actually like go break the barrier.
Sounds like such a strange plot line. I'm intrigued.
Like, yeah, it does like tell you a lot about how this world works. So it does have like a lot of really good world building during these fetch quests, but they're still like fetch quests.
Huh.
In fact, like I watched like somebody stream that, and he says the quests don't get any better. You're still like going from point A to point B. You're fighting monsters and you're waiting in places. But the thing that the contest, the later expansion give you more context that yeah you're doing this, but like your teammates are also like doing other stuff to help you, and you wouldn't be able to do this fetch quest if you hadn't like built up like your trust with all these 7 or 8 different nations. So they're a little bit better on like giving you context on why you're doing all these foreign quests. Like in the base game, you're just like an unknown adventurer. You're doing all this like pointless stuff.
Interesting.
And now it's the pointless. It's like I'm trying to like fight a god, and you're putting all these like barriers before me. Why are you doing this? They got a lot better like before that. Like for example, for Heaven's War, you're like going through a journey to like convince the dragons to like stop fighting.
Oh, wild.
And that's why you're like going through all these walking through all these locations and like helping people, because you're on this journey to like to meet the dragon.
Huh.
So the writing got a lot better. Not that it wasn't bad during the base game. The base game is just kind of they had to rush this out in 2 years. So
fair enough.
So like the world building is still top notch. Like what they tell you in the base game, it becomes this kind of background of intrigue, web of like intrigue that the later expansions always draw on. Like you know like who the players in this like political plot is, because they showed you in the base game that they're doing all this stuff. But at the same time, like in the base game, they didn't really give you a reason to care. Oh my god, it's the arcane knights.
What happened?
Come on, spin the camera over. Spin the camera around.
Hold on.
5 different like arcane knight pursuers at the same time.
Oh, is it on the like stream thing?
Yeah, it's on the stream.
Oh, it's not loading for me.
Oh, that's too bad.
Let me see if I get closer. Hold on.
I think you might be like step into here, and then might load.
Oh, I wonder if it's because I moved my graphics settings down to low. Oh, there it goes.
No, it isn't.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So they're showing up there.
Let me move this around.
So yeah, like if you can get through like that early, why am I doing this? There's like really good like stories that they tell later with the.
So they actually had one of these at BLFC, and I thought it was pretty cool. I think I saw a couple people. Who was I saw in there? But yeah, apparently, like the way it looks from the way it looks from the con, half the time it'll be like a TV screen. It won't be that big, but usually inside of here, it's probably it's a screen that's like way larger than this, though.
That is just amazing.
Especially since like I'm also like a small avatar too, right?
Oh yeah. You would look like probably really tiny.
Like the screen looks especially large.
But yeah, they had one at BLFC, and I saw a couple people on it that I. Oh, I saw Duff Wolf was another streamer, and there's a couple others on it, which I was like, oh, this is cool.
In the real world, in VR, not even spoken words. You know, the signing community just in VR chat alone has been super important.
But yeah, it's really cool because I like that you can basically just like walk up to it and essentially say hi.
And we see other special moments, things like sharing music.
I almost felt a little bit like out of place because since most cons are still requiring masks because COVID is a thing, it almost feel kind of weird because you almost feel like you can't show your entire face. And so you feel a little uncomfortable in a sense, as far as people maybe noticing or not noticing who you are.
For me, I'm often in fursuit, so like I walk there. I'm in mask anyway, so like I have a mask under my mask.
Yeah, I felt kind of out of place because it's like I'm used to people seeing me as like a VTuber or like or in VR chat. So it feels a little weird to like be there just standing there in person in front of this portal. It's usually even when I do IRL streams, it's like I'm not super on camera. Like I try to show people what's going on around me too, versus just me. So it feels weird, like just staring at these sets of people that are like avatars and like I'm human and all that. It feels a little uncomfortable, I guess. I don't know. I'm not describe it, but yeah.
Bro. This is amazing.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting because you are kind of like broadcasting to like people you don't know.
In a sense, yes. It's like you have this camera watching you essentially, but it's just random people. Like you don't quite.
Let me go bring up this question.
I think that's probably why it feels a little iffy. But
I have one from Mini Kitty Lily. They ask.
I think the problem is that most of these portals, they tend to put them in areas that have a lot of traffic, and instead they really should be putting them in places where like people are more. So like at BLFC, you could see all the way from like when you walk into the area with the stages. Like you could see all of that, plus like all the way far back behind it, and then like up close. So you could see a lot of people just walking in.
Extra.
Yeah, I was like, this is kind of.
They put in the corridor. The corridor is kind of high traffic, but they're not like facing down the corridor.
Exactly.
You're facing, like across it.
Like give it a place where people can just like choose to walk by really quick, and not like be on there for an extended period of time without people just
Yeah.
Like with the corridor, it's a more limited field of view, so you get people that are just walking by, and it's brief couple seconds. With people like when it's a larger field of view and you have people like say from here all the way to this screen, you can see all these people that are in this field of view.
Kirby asks, "How's your VR birthday?"
Very good so far. Oh wow, I'm like looking around a lot. This is weird. I didn't realize I'm like laying down funny. This is really funny looking. Yes, very good.
Streams from one side to the other, but I can't speak.
How are you doing?
I wouldn't say it is.
I can't speak to the technical side.
Yeah, this is CAC.
Up in Second Life. I don't know what the capabilities.
Hi, I'm not the only CAC. Somebody tell me to like stop being CAC because there was you know two kinds, right?
Oh,
sorry, the star.
Was it Cat Killer?
I've never thought of
He actually has the same birthday as me, which is funny, but I think he changed his name now.
Sid.
Hey, eating, nice.
I mean, I was never.
It looks like your camera is orthographic.
You should go eat.
But are you?
You should go eat.
Are you able to use
and then sleep.
I still remember to eat. My chat is like right up above you, like it's right up here.
Orthographic.
Go get some oud.
I don't know what if the.
Yeah, if you use Live, it puts your chat up in like this pop-up thing that just like sits over, and you can customize the size of it. So I have it right at the right size where I can read the chat, and it's got a time on it that you can also enable. You can enable like a 12-hour time, so I can see that it's 8:47 right now, and I can also see how long I've been live if I were to turn that on too, but I don't bother.
I've been online for a while. Do you drink hydrate?
Should we
yeah, that's fine. Hold on a second. That's probably a good idea. Where's my?
offer something.
Where is mine?
Oh, Miles, I'm like getting up in your face.
In the previous slide, I showed the little tablet
I need to turn on the lights.
that we had. That's something
Starting
that I
here.
could.
Oh, I have this like a small desk.
What
What the heck?
Use for a couple other projects.
I will leave you guys watching
I'll
this.
be,
There we go.
I'll be putting up some of this stuff
watching
in
this.
tabs as well.
I saw that redeem, but I didn't see it for a sec. Oh, hydration time. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm out of water.
I'm gonna drink back to my Starbucks thing that I got.
So just
I'm out of water.
help you with future projects.
I should wash my water bottle because it's full of cake.
That is one option. You can come
How?
up with your own. There are some other solutions to help. There's,
I have no idea.
Panel that you can buy that does really funny things.
I'm curious how you got cake in your water bottle. That's interesting. Yeah, I got my because birthday. I got my Starbucks drink because they do free drinks on your birthday.
Moderators happen to own your instance, that you at least have the ability to kick that way.
Make sure to set that down in a place like where I won't hit it, because I'm like on carpet right now.
It was a bit hard to see from the video, but
So about Final Fantasy 14 as like you have to find people to play with. It's not actually true.
I think that it did portray depth.
Most of the like main story is single player. And then with the dungeons, you just there's a matchmaking system that just matches you with whoever's available.
Being projected on that
that's
screen
cool.
And it runs back.
So it's kind of like how Destiny 2 and some of those other games that like do like matchmaking lobby things, I assume.
Not a true.
Yeah. To be honest, this is my first game I played with a matchmaking system. Well, World of Warcraft also has a matchmaking system as well.
Compromise effect, I guess.
But as I said, I did the free trial. I didn't even go far as to like unlock matchmaking. So I'm like, where are all the people? How do I find a party in here? Why is nobody saying anything? I'm like, oh, this place is boring. But that was like 5 or 6 years ago.
What ends up
wow.
Maybe even longer.
Portals, like for the projectors at home at FWA.
Yeah.
And also I have like a really bad like PC.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, see, like, I was trying to play Borderlands 2 a while ago, back when my PC wasn't so good, and I was struggling. And now that I finally have a PC that runs it just fine, I always, like, constantly struggle. I still have never played through Borderlands 2, because nobody plays it now. And it sucks, because that game is very... I know when I tried to play through it, it was very much, it was a lot more reliant on other people.
Would be that much.
What the hell? That thing is big.
So 14,
a big impact.
For 14, it is kind of relying on other people, but
that's also stuff that you have to talk about your
first of all, like for normal content, it's not actually very demanding on skills.
Maybe give you the space.
And
so
it is kind of easy to like, just get through it.
Thank you all. Feel free to reach out to me.
And also, even if you do, like, the community is really nice. I think it depends on which world it is. Some are less nice than others.
I was gonna say, I've heard that.
Like,
I've heard that some of the worlds are very toxic and some are not so much.
I like the one I'm in. They also kind of have like this like novice network thing where new players can get help from mentors.
Oh, that's actually cool.
It gets spicy. So a lot of people don't like it because they're toxic. I never really had like a bad, terrible moment with it. Although sometimes it gets a little bit spicy. Again, it is dependent on which world you are in.
Interesting. Oh yeah, I thought I heard they only recently made it so you can like pull characters across like different, was it servers or whatever?
So it was different worlds in the same data center. It was actually done by the time I started playing again. Anyway.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
As I said, I had like a free trial in China, and I didn't really like it. And then 2 years ago I started a free trial again, and I decided to stick around.
I think it's about how long the person that I had been watching stream Final Fantasy 14. I think it's about how long they've been playing. So it seems like that's about the time everybody jumped on.
So 3 years ago, they actually already made it so that the matchmaking pulls from all the worlds in the same data center.
Okay, that's cool.
And coming up, I think in a few months, they're going to do is that you can also visit other logical data centers in the same physical data center. So if you're like in North America, there are 3 different data centers, but they're like all co-located.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you mean like where you can switch across the data centers regardless of where you are, saying like if you move across the U.S. or like say U.S. and Canada and.
Just no. I think they're like all in the same location. It used to be actually in Canada, their server.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not sure where they move it now too. But you still cannot have a US-based character visit Japan, for example. But you can create a character on the Japanese server.
Yeah, it would be nice if they had just call it a universal server, where like you could have people jump on from US, Japan, like make that an option, but then make say like the US, Japan, whichever one make it your primary.
14 is somewhat. That's what 11 did. 11 was like everyone played on the same data center. There was no like regional differences. But 14 is a little bit more latency sensitive.
Yeah, I would love to see that. Just like make it an option. Like I get like you don't want to do that because people want to still play with like local people and have like reasonable not laggy gameplay. Like just make it like a extra server option. Like say you can have the default servers, which are basically your region.
I don't think you can quite do that. I don't think it's because the way that they architectured it, your character always has a tie to your home server.
Interesting. I mean, you could just make a home server that's specifically international, but I don't know how you would.
But that doesn't. It still has to be physically located somewhere.
So just stick it like the UK or something.
It's still gonna have latency issues, especially with the most challenging content. They do want you're very latency sensitive because you're trying to execute as many commands as you can. They actually recently opened the server in Australia. They had to fly people over there, physically install the servers and stuff. It wasn't. It's a bit of a pain.
Oh, they shrunk.
But not. Yeah. So as I said, it's not a big issue to community is nice in my experience. Just don't go to the official forum because people complain there.
Oh, people complain on any forum, regardless of what it is.
The specifics of what the dealer does.
Generally day to day, I think it's pretty good. Again, that's depend where you go. It's kind of ironic because I'm in this word called Marlboro, which is mouse that spews over all that kind of toxins, and ironically, it's one of the nicest worlds.
I wonder if it's just because of the name, people are less.
Maybe.
I kind of wonder, how do these communities decide, because usually, you get one server that's less toxic than others. How do these communities, come across that where you get that toxicity or lack thereof?
I think also that the GMs are very on the spot. So, if anybody harasses anyone else, they get, punished.
That makes more sense.
However, the GM can't do much about cheating, and because Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a rootkit installed on a computer, so people do reverse engineer the protocol, and some of them decide to use that knowledge to automate stuff and do things like go out the bounds, and they just hit monsters and sell gold.
Although, are people doing? I'm kind of curious if people are doing private servers at this point, because I thought I've heard Final Fantasy XIV finally had that.
It's really difficult.
Oh.
Really difficult because they change the opcodes every release.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
So if you want your private server to work with the official client, you have to also keep up with that, and that's really hard.
So basically, you'd have to have a client that just specifically works for that that netcode with the private server. Essentially, it wouldn't just stay current.
But then it's kind of pointless because with the official server, they're always adding like new content.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I think that's what the one point the director made was a live service game. You want to have your customers feel like you're getting a service.
Well, exactly. Plus, on top of it, like, you keep people. I mean, not only is it a service, like you keep people interested, and also you keep people like from going elsewhere because it means your content's only tied to that.
Like a lot of like people, a lot of like game developers think like live service game is just like how you bring out money. What the Free Software Foundation is called like service as a software substitute.
Pretty much.
But I feel like with 14, they're really like giving like a service in the sense that they're very like sorry, I have like I don't know what's the right word for this. They are very good at not just updating the content and getting rid of the troublemakers, but they're actually like telling you about it. So they're very transparent about like what are the updates and what are the schedule.
Oh, okay.
What are the like future goals for the game.
That makes sense.
Not necessarily like tell you everything. They do like have they were punished like one of the high-end raids kind of got leaked, and they said they were punished. The leaker said it, but they're like very open on like what their goals for this game and what their like the update schedule for the game.
That's cool.
And yeah, so people really like the director of this game.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, because most of the like MMOs usually don't see a lot of like. It's just like, oh, this changed. We gave you it in like a sentence patch note, and that's it. Like you have no idea like what actually changed and what didn't. And also, yeah, I mean, even just in general with updates, there's a lot of people that don't tend to put the patch notes down. It's really frustrating.
So if you look at like the patch notes of like the 14, they go into really detail like, well, as much detail as like not being spoilers, that like what kind of content being added, what kind of adjustments there are, and what are the still like remaining problems. And also when there was a problem because like for example they recently put out a change the player housing to a lottery because there are no instant housing. There's only a limited amount of housing on each floor.
That's weird.
Instead of like anybody able to buy it, they change it so that there's a like housing lottery, and that a lot of the houses they came out with a lottery of like the winner being number 0. So nobody was able to buy the house. So the director explained that what is the like the bug for this and why was that like an issue and how did that like happen and what they're going to do with it. There's a very like detailed like how the game is architecture.
That makes sense.
Really interesting.
Yeah, because do they have like a limit of how many people can be? Oh, I guess they have a limit of how many people can be online on a server. But how many people do they have? Like, do they have a limit of how many characters can exist on a server?
There's no limit on how many can exist per server, but there's a limit on how many can be online at one time. And there was even like a limit of like they have like a limit how many can log in per minute.
See, so that's why I'm like, it seems like at some point you get all these people that keep logging on. If you don't have the housing, then that seems like it creates. So how does the housing work? Is it like a subscription sort of thing, or?
Let's go.
The thing about housing is that so as long as you have the subscription, you can buy the house, you can own the house. When you stop subscribing, after a few 2 months, it will demolish your house. But before that, they will send you an email say, if you don't subscribe, your house is gonna like be demolished, and all your like stuff is gonna be like put into this NPC.
Oh.
I think though that's the all the demolition I think is currently suspended because
we should probably move away from the screen because this is like covers are gonna get me kicked off of Twitch.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Just make sure to mute the word audio.
I was about to do that. Because... God damn it. That's weird. Now it loads up. It wasn't even loading up when we were over here before. There we go. World's down. Okay. I just want to make sure I get away from the screen because that's potentially bad.
That will be, yeah.
There we go. That works.
I didn't even know this.
Yeah. Apparently Twitch doesn't like it if you do covers of copyrighted songs too. Apparently, like, it gets mad about those. I don't know. But I still want to get like my. I'm sure like some of the copyrighted music people already played is gonna probably come up in it. But either way, there tends to be more like strikes on. Like usually you have copyrights where it'll automatically mute it, and usually that happens with music. But when people do covers, that's a bit different because it doesn't automatically pick them up because it's a cover, so you can get a copyright strike for it.
Right.
So I'm like, no.
Yeah, that can be a problem. I shouldn't have. I turned my. It's 10 p.m. already. Wow.
Oh yeah, it's already 9.
What's next on the schedule?
When is closing ceremonies? Is that like 10, I think? Oh, 10 my time.
Yeah, I think it's now.
I think it's in an hour.
It's not by yet.
Oh yeah, it's at 10.
Let me check my calendar.
10 p.m. Central Time. So it's in a little under an hour. Dang, I can't believe this how much time has passed already.
Yeah, so I wanted to say like Final Fantasy 14 is amazing, but don't play it.
Yeah, I think I just want to like. I might look into it, but like, I would prefer to find a group of people that are playing it before I touch it.
That's true. That's true.
But honestly, more of it boils down to like.
Need it, but it is more fun.
More of it boils down to like I've got way too many games to play on top of it, so it's like I'd rather get through those and then start.
You gotta pick and choose.
Yeah, and there's too many games. Like
pick and choose. There's no.
I just have too many games to play, and I'd rather play through those first, and then like if I start getting to where I've played through a lot and I'm feeling bored, then yeah, I'll probably go for a subscription thing. But right now, there's stuff I haven't played from like 10 years ago.
MMOs are like big commitments.
Yeah. Because they're still like I haven't played some of the older Final Fantasy games, and I badly wanted to for years. So I can get a bit more like used to the world as a thing, because I've only played and beaten I think 10 and most of 8. So like I haven't even played 7 at all.
I've never even finished a Final Fantasy game, which is kind of ironic.
10 isn't too bad. It requires a large time commitment, but it's definitely beatable.
I think I'm like 80% through 10.
The problem with 10 is that it tends to be a story that more resonates with like angst and all that, and it's better when you're a teenager. As an adult, it's a little bit more cringe.
A little bit, but I think also kind of it is
because it's like the daddy issues and all that stuff going on. That's like that's more like teenager kind of problems. And like when I played it when I was like 13, I loved the hell out of it, but I was also 13, so.
I mean, I played it like 4 years ago, just before I started 14, and I think it was kind of neat.
I feel like 7 and 8 are probably more like more adult-friendly stories because they don't necessarily go into like super angsty kind of stuff, and I feel like those just generally work better. But I don't know.
For 7 is kind of also kind of it is kind of this you're going against the system.
Yeah. Although, like at that point, that's a lot of adults these days, honestly. So basically fighting against like the system of lack of housing, and like I think that as a story kind of resonates with a lot of people these days, whether they're adults or teenagers or not. And I think that's why a lot of people really also like Final Fantasy VII even through to today, because that whole message like still resonates extremely well even today.
I played I subscribed to PS Plus and played 7 Remake for a month. And I've never played the original 7. Because back then, game consoles are illegal in China.
Oh yeah, I think aren't they still?
Somehow they still.
I thought they still work, except for like a
They're legal
couple
in China.
new ones.
Yeah,
So
the thing is that even though it was illegal, like piracy was kind of rampant.
Oh yes, yeah, I know that.
I of course I prefer not to play pirate games, so like I never got to like touch like any really PS games. They actually legally got the PlayStation 2 in China, but the thing is that even if the console is legal, they refuse to approve many games.
I was gonna say, I thought I heard the game selection was limited. Are you done Ape Escape?
Yeah, so they're really like the government doesn't approve many games. It is kind of they think like games are like poisoning the youth, and so they refuse to like do much about it.
I always find it funny, like
it
just how similar some of the messaging is between, say, Republicans and like the Chinese, like the CCP, and it's just like y'all don't realize how close to the messaging you are to each other, and yet y'all want to sit there and be like, one is, yeah, it's funny. It's
I think China's not quite the same. Used to be.
I know.
Not quite the same.
But I mean, just the overall messaging.
With the current president, I think with the current president, it is kind of. I'm concerned.
Winnie the Pooh?
Mr. Xi Jinping.
I'm pretty sure my stream is already banned in China because I already made all sorts of Winnie the Pooh jokes on Kingdom Hearts. So, yeah, because I played like every half time when I played Kingdom Hearts, I was like, oh, that's Xi Jinping. I'm sure like my stream and me are probably banned from China. So,
not so much that not so much that I'm against like one party rule, but the way that it seems like that he's trying to reinstitute this leadership worship, like Chairman Mao did.
Oh, God, the like whole king crap. Ugh. Like that.
So, I mean, you can have one party trying to represent the whole country, but you have to.
See, it's funny
really
because like
able to like listen to people.
And that's the reason I say like there's more similarities than a lot of people would think, because even like here, our specific Republican Party in Texas, like literally just the other day, is announcing they don't think that the election was legitimate. Like it's been 2 freaking years that Biden has been president, and yet like y'all still think this is somehow not. Y'all still think this is not legitimate somehow. Like how? I don't. It's like people are losing their shit.
If that's what they're believing, then I don't think there is a way. I don't think they're. If they don't think like the system is legitimate, then I don't think there's anything you can say to like convince them.
Oh, I know, and that's the unfortunate kind of sad part of it. And I think it's why people are starting. Well, I think it's why.
Democrats or Republican.
There used to be this whole thing back when I was younger. It was like when you're older, you'll be more conservative and you'll be Republican and all that. And like now that I'm older, like everybody I know is way more like left than because of all the crazy like the stuff that doesn't make sense. Like saying voting was illegitimate when you could even walk into the polling place and see that it was fine. Like stuff that you like being told that stuff you see with your own eyes is not real. It's like are you kidding me? And I think that's like
I think it's just this
starting people away essentially.
Really, it used to be that like the Democrats and Republicans they might disagree on many things, but they still would agree that like America is this like land of opportunities and land like bound by rules where people are
oh yeah, no, it's
freedom.
It is absolutely not that as of the last like 5 years. Now it's like Republicans think Democrats are pedophiles, and like there's a whole thing with the Republican Party.
I think Republicans are Nazis.
Yeah,
I think Republicans are like trying to get out to murder people, and I don't think there is a way to.
To be fair, the Republican Party has gotten to the point where like so like just to give you an idea. So there's this.
I mean, Democrats are always thinking that Republicans are trying to
Well, I was gonna say there is. We now have So there was a party called the Log Party. Is the Log Cabin Republicans here in Texas that is basically the LGBTQ. So basically, they're Republicans, but they're LGBTQ friendly. So the party, the like standard Republican Party, refused to acknowledge their existence. They were like, "We don't like y'all." So that's what I'm saying. Like the party is kind of leaning out of this like everybody's like everybody's okay. Now they're leaning into like there's these people that are like they're leaning into it's only white people and it's very nationalist, and it's starting to get kind of problematic.
So that's the other thing I'm really worried about China, because I want China to be like a very powerful country, but also friendly with other, plays well with other, and China's like, we're powerful, we don't need you anymore. So that's kind of and also kind of China's going to say, we are going to like have a renaissance. So you know what the other a different word for renaissance is to make China great again.
Yeah, so you're basically
how great.
Like typically every sort of, I think, like the French had this. There was the French Revolution where they basically toppled the monarchy and basically created a whole new like ruling class and had like this whole complete systematic change. And I think as you see more countries get into this like what do you call it, autocratic rule, or no, like I guess monarchic rule, whatever, like where you basically have kings and like single party domination. You're going to see more of these, like eventually, like you'll see what you saw with the French Revolution, where you see people trying to either guillotine rich people or guillotine the people that eventually and finally rise up. But I think the problem is with the only reason we don't see that in America is because people have become so docile because we've created so many devices to bide our time with and basically divide your attention. So you get this sort of like, you get people that are basically like zombies. Like they just don't care as long as they get to have fun.
Well, because they can vote, but it never gets made. It's always this party or that party in rule, and the reason is the electoral system, that
two-party system,
only give and that is because you have only like you have each region only electing one representative, and the one representative is the one who gets and everyone can only vote for one option.
Yeah, the whole electoral college,
all
like
pretty good.
All that stuff is total mess.
Instead of like having a rank voting or proportional voting system, where you can say that, like these people are all pretty good, but I like this best and this second, or to say that I would like to like have somebody who can represent me directly in Congress. So the party system, like the U.S. and Canada, mind you, Canada uses the same system, so we have the same problems. It really encourages that like small parties to drop out, because you're voting for the party that's most similar to you actually benefits the party that's most dissimilar to you. So voting, if you have like two candidates that are similar, it actually benefits the candidate that's different.
Yeah, the problem, I mean, and that's really the problem. I do know, I think Maine, is it Maine, I think, that has actually, they actually did institute ranked choice voting, and apparently I think it's actually gotten more people voting because of it. Whereas here, we still have like winner take all, and I think like just our primary as an example, like not even, because obviously the primary is where you pretty much decide the people who are going to be elected.
It's a kind of a hack because you have this like winner take all final, so you kind of have this primary to pre-select.
Yeah.
Who's going to be elected.
And the problem is like people just want to sit there and go like, my vote doesn't count, my vote doesn't count. Well, that's because you're not voting in the primary. Like I think our primary only had like 6% of the entire states vote in it. That was 18 over and older.
Because the news is always focused on the general election and never
Yes.
focused on the primary election where things actually matter.
I think some have started to focus a little bit more on the primary, and I think that's helped. But really, the problem, like that's the biggest thing, is that people don't pay attention. The problem is people don't know how it works because we took civics entirely out of schools. Like nobody knows how the electoral college works. Nobody knows how like people are elected. They don't know about primaries.
Hey, could be worse. Like I grew up in China. Like they don't really tell about like how the Communist Party works.
Yeah, fair enough.
I learned all about it on Wikipedia.
Well, I mean, to be honest, most of the stuff I learned, like, I didn't learn from school because they didn't teach us any of it. I learned it, like, once I moved to Austin because, I mean, this is a very political city because it's the state capital. So, like, I learned it from picking it up from either school or from research, like, just researching because I was curious, like, okay, how does this happen? How does this happen? And and that's usually how I seek my knowledge is usually, like, I want to know how things work. And because it gives you just that greater knowledge of understanding. Like, I always want to seek to understand, and you don't get that if you just don't think about things. And I think a lot of people just don't care.
It is hard to think about things because like life is already as treacherous as it is.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't even have like time to research like what I'm gonna vote for the past election.
Oh.
All I know is like the Toronto Star says just basically vote however you can to vote the Conservatives out.
So here we actually have specific guides, which is actually nice. We have this thing called League of Women Voters, and it's actually this full-blown guide that tells you, like, really quickly, it tells you, like, here's their stance, like, it gives you, like, a list of, like, say, 8 major issues. So, say, like, things abortion, stuff like that, like, different major issues or guns. And it tells you, like, say, like, a brief paragraph of what each one thinks on that topic. So you can basically vote based on the issues versus, say, based on, like, that person looks pretty, I'm going to vote for, or this person is loud, I'm going to vote for them. Like, it's really nice because it gives you a more informed opinion, and I really like that.
I mean,
but most people don't know it exists.
We have the CBC, the Canadian Broadcasting Company, like the public state-funded broadcaster, and they also kind of do like reporting on these positions as well.
Oh yeah, y'all have specific. If I remember correctly, y'all have specific like rules. Like they can't be a certain amount of bias because they have like licensing and stuff. If I recall correctly.
I don't know about that. I really honestly have no idea.
Because that's what I had heard from a couple other Canadians was that you can't, like, they have a reviewing standards thing, and you can't sit there and say, like, how we have Fox News, where it's entirely right-wing and full of disinformation, compared to...
I think that the U.S. idea is that eventually, like, you have people, you have voices on both sides, and eventually they will, like, correct each other, but that only works when, like, both sides agree to play, to like report factually.
It also only works when you're watching both sides. If you just get one side, then you only hear from that one side.
I watch Vox, and I know they're very biased towards the left.
So I usually listen to...
They light over like the right side perspectives, even when it makes sense to like say that it is not the only viewpoint.
Now I stay away from Fox News. But I usually tend to stick with, like, NPR can be pretty, I mean, they occasionally lean a little left or a little right, depending on who's writing the articles, obviously, or who's basically a reporter. But I usually listen to NPR because, obviously, public radio, they're publicly funded. Usually they're pretty non-biased. Or actually, the other thing I like about Means TV is that, like, it basically picks on both people because usually when you're socialist, like, Democrats and Republicans aren't listening to you either way. So you typically get to hear both parties doing bad shit.
That's true, but even so, it will be like very biased towards the socialist perspective as well.
True. The problem is, it's like it's hard to.
It is. Like, get news that is not biased.
I was gonna say it's hard to like be pro-socialist because the society, like the American society, just as a thing is not. So as far as like pro-socialist messaging, you don't get a lot of that.
Not so much socialist. Like it's not only like that the U.S. is not socialist, but they're really afraid of the word socialist without even thinking what socialist means.
Oh, I know, exactly. So just as an example, and one example that there is socialism in Texas. So the way our schools work, half of the property taxes that I pay, like that we pay basically for our say for housing, like paying property taxes goes to the government. Half of that is supposed to go to our local school district. However, the state has this thing called recapture, or it's also known as the Robin Hood Law, where so basically any of the money that I'm paying into, or that we would be paying into the schools, that's where I should have said the 50%. So 50% of what's going into that is going to all these school districts around the state. So basically, you're seeing all this money go across these different school districts, and instead of like, so like it's basically socialized.
You're living in.
Yeah. So they're basically getting all this money from us. But the thing that sucks about it though is it's not properly distributed. So you have these school districts that are building water parks and football stadiums that are as large as this world, for example. Like say, like an opening to there, like a large ass football stadium, and it's very unbalanced. Like whereas our school districts are struggling to keep up because obviously taking away half of property taxes, that's a lot of money you're taking out of a school district. But I mean, in a sense, that is still sort of socialism.
Why in Toronto is better? It is really fair because all the school districts are underfunded. All the schools are underfunded.
I mean, they really need to fix the percentages on that. It's really what it is.
People who can afford it, they go to private schools.
Yeah, that's it. And that's the other thing. Like, you're also seeing underfunding because while that money is still going out of the district, you still have people that are basically like paying for private school on top of it.
No, but even so, they're still paying for private schools.
Yeah. It's just a total
so
mess.
My mom's like, if you don't, my mom's hoping that I'll be able to like send my children to private school. I'm like, I don't even know if I'm gonna have children.
Yeah, I think my mother has finally accepted now that I'm in my 30s. Like, oh, he's probably not gonna have kids. Because most of the other people I know don't have kids.
My parents haven't accepted it yet. In fact, I myself haven't. I myself haven't really like denied the possibility of not having kids, especially because I'm an only child, right? If it was like have like a second brother or sister, it might be less pressure. But I feel like I should at least propagate.
Yeah, I have two sisters I don't like. They're not having kids. I'm not having kids. Like, it's like for the problem is with America, it's like, why do you want to bring a kid into a world where it's like people are
so cruel, right?
Well, I mean, where people are struggling already.
Give them, like, the best opportunity.
Well, I mean, even on top of that, though, like I can like half the time I'm wondering if I'm going to be able to eat. If I'm like if I were to lose my job right now, I couldn't afford the expenses. I don't have there's no way to save up, and because the rent here is just constantly more and more and more and more. It's like, how would I pay for
yes.
How would I pay for an apartment where I have a kid? Like, it would require a whole better job. Like, there's just no.
It's going to be rent.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like I can't afford. I can barely afford myself as is. That's the thing. How am I going to afford like a child on top of it? And that's what it boils down to.
Yeah, putting yourself through the bootstraps is really a myth.
Oh, I know. But it's like if I'm having to do that, why would I subject a kid to the misery of that? Like, I want their life to not suck.
You don't know if.
Like, regardless of giving them their best or not, like, I want their life to not, like, I don't want them to be like struggling for food. I don't want to sit there and bring a kid into this world that like can't eat. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm a lot more lucky, but even so, I feel like. So what's the rating of your stream?
What's what?
What's the rating of your stream?
What do you mean rating?
Actually, no, because I didn't see like a sensitive topic, so I'm not gonna talk about the sensitive stuff. I didn't see a sensitive warning.
I usually nobody uses that half the time because it requires a whole extra like 2 clicks to go through it. Twitch doesn't care as long as you don't go into like deep sexual topics. Like, you can discuss mature stuff all you want. I hang out on another stream where people are talking about, like, dicks and stuff all the time, so... I usually just try to keep it out of, like... I try to keep it out of, like, descriptive sexual nature, but I don't care if people are just, like, you know...
So I went to the asexual aromantic meetup earlier. I'm not actually sure if I am. And
there was
so after going there and talking to some people, I decided that I am not asexual, but I am also not fully heterosexual either.
So maybe like pansexual?
Maybe.
Where did you see this? I don't see that on the...
Demisexual?
Where is this? European furries. So I'm looking at the schedule right now. Feline meetup. Autonomous meetup. Trans and non-binary furries. Where did you see this? I'm curious, because I would have liked to hit up like...
Asexual furries. Oh, it's already passed.
Or was it?
So that was let me see.
Feline meetup.
Oh, that was actually pretty early. It was 10 hours ago.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I see. Oh, is this one ace/aromantic furries?
Yep.
Oh, and Patreon meetup 3. That's weird they have them both at the same time in the meetup thing. I don't understand combining those, but okay. Interesting. I guess that makes sense because there tends to be a lot of either gay or bisexual furries in the fandom. So it seems like it's hard to meet people that are ace.
But there was the ace meetup actually has a lot of people, even though it was pretty early.
Interesting.
I mean, I think it was like about the same as the Raku meetup. Surprisingly, there was like...
I think the streamer one had about 1,200 on it. It was kind of hard to get into some of the lobbies, but I mean, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people trying to stream it. The other problem is like when you have streamer meetups, you have people that want to meet larger streamers, people that don't stream but just want to hang out with people that stream, because it's the whole like popularity factor of it, and that was kind of what drove me a little mad.
I decided not to go.
Yeah, I hopped on it, and I could only find a couple people that I was even sort of familiar with, and then I was just like,
I'm hoping to meet a streamer this con, but I mean, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
I thought Zelno, maybe Zelno doesn't stream. I think you did, because I think, weren't you hanging out with me when we were talking to, who was it? What was that?
Just my parents.
Oh. Let's see. Social. Yeah, weren't you hanging out with me and Matcha? I thought Matcha streams.
Yeah, Matcha. Matcha streams? I don't ever have seen him stream.
I thought Matcha said he streams. Or maybe it was that he was about to.Maybe that's what it was. I was talking to him for a little bit.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, right. I think he said he wasn't going to stream because because of the prep thing. I can't remember the name of the college that she'll have up there that they pay for.
Sejet.
Sejet, yeah. I'll have to remember that.
C-E-G-E-P, Sejet.
C-E-G-E-T?
C-E-G-E-P.
Oh, Sejep. Okay. That was like T. Okay. What's that? Is that stand for something like continuing education?
I don't know. It's French.
Oh, okay.
Je ne sais pas. C'est français.
Ah, oui, oui.
Je ne sais pas français.
Yeah, I actually work with a coworker. I work with a coworker who does trainings in French, so I'm starting to pick up a little bit of it.
You can talk with Matcha. He's French. He's in Quebec.
Yeah, I saw he put on his bio that he was like English and I need like hold on a second. Let me like hydrate a little bit. Like my mouth's like getting dry.
Yeah, I haven't drank water for
There we go.
A few hours too. So maybe I'll like get out of VR and get some water.
Yeah, I saw his bio said English and French, so. Oh, no, maybe you weren't hanging me out when I was hanging out with Para. Para is also another streamer. He lists himself as bi, maybe Pana. He doesn't know either. I think that's the thing. I think a lot of. Cause how old are you?
We're about the same age, aren't we?
Are you older? Are you like early 30s, mid 30s, late 30s? Like you don't have to give me
the
specific.
same age. I said about like we talked about that on Friday. We're about the same age.
Okay. So, yeah, I think that's usually about like I noticed that like about late 20s, early 30s, about when people really start wanting to kind of. What the fuck? Okay, that's kind of distracting. That's about when people start wanting to kind of solidify their sexuality, at least from what I've experienced. Because I like at this point, I can solidly say I'm bisexual. I don't think I would consider myself pan, because I usually like there's just. I will say I do tend to find myself attracted to like people that are more androgynous. So I think like androgynous trans people tend to be more attractive. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but yeah. I mean that's I'm also consider there's also like people that are solidly male that I'm attracted to. So I feel like it's not necessarily all that specific. It's certain. I don't know. I don't want to say it's pansexual, but at the same time, like it seems like there can be certain qualities. So I don't know. I just consider it bisexual because like there's girls that I like, there's guys that I like. Sometimes it's not specific, sometimes it is. So you know, where's that heteroflexible? I don't know. I have no idea. I just consider myself bisexual because I like both guys and girls.
It's pretty neat. I consider myself as furry sexual.
Sexual. That's fair. I will say there are. I actually know a couple people that, and I think I am specifically like this in some sense, that are only like it requires certain types of. Oh, you've never done like mersuiting?
No, never.
Fair enough. But I think I'm sort of in the line of people where it's like I need a certain kink to feel intimate. Like I can be attracted to people, but I think as far as the further sexuality, I think I tend to need like a specific kink in order to feel like foreplay essentially. Like I would need a certain type of foreplay to feel really like sexual intimacy. Oh, I see how it is. Also, my flares are finally showing up now. That's about time.
Meow.
Oh, that kind of drains my throat a little bit, though.
I can make a pretty good bark, but it really strains my throat.
Bark.
Yeah.
I'm
you
gonna
know that
boop you.
raccoons also bark?
I'm gonna boop you if you start barking.
Oh, I've been sitting for too long.
I'm on my knees right now, so I've been kind of like wiggling around a little bit. But you obviously can't see that because I'm looking. It looks like I'm like leaning over for some reason. I think this is weird looking. It's very funky. It's like I'm like crouched over. Kind of funny. At least you have the like reactive hair at the top. I don't know if mine like works with that or not. Like where the interactions on the hair.
Yeah. Let me see.
I know the color does, and I don't know if the hair does. Yeah. This avatar was done before like any of the Fizzbones stuff, so I don't think it has any of that.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm getting like, hold on, let me back up. I'm getting like weird, like slight phantom, like, I don't know, like a sort of like phantom sense of warmth, I guess. Like that feeling when somebody's body is like really up close to yours and you get that sort of like, I don't know, it's weird. I didn't realize I get that like level of phantom touch. Jeez. Oh, that's so weird. Like when I poke your like fingers, like yeah, I didn't realize I had this like level of phantom touch. Maybe because I've been in this for the last like 3 days.
Once the animation's complete, it can.
Boop.
That's super easy. I know one my friend told me about.
So let me see who else is online.
Oh, in terms of like streamers?
No, just like friends.
Oh.
So fun fact about that. I did something similar.
I might get off VR and get some drink, get something to drink, perhaps.
I've got water.
I
That's.
haven't checked out the dealers.
Oh, you haven't checked that out yet? I definitely recommend checking it out. There's some really good booths on there. I think I'm gonna hop over to closing ceremonies. I'll probably get the auto join here in like 10 minutes, and then after that, I'm gonna hop on the DJ Vault, the top 40 dancing house, and then I think I'm gonna call it a night after that because I have work in the morning.
Yeah, me too. And I also need to like get started, get back to like job searching as well, and also prep for the Google technical interview. Even if it's just a screening interview, right? I'm kind of concerned whether they're gonna like throw me at.
Yeah, that's. Oh, I think if you look at what's next going on? I think if you look at like Leet Code, I think that has some of the technical interview stuff on it. I think it's like LEET code.
I haven't had the chance to check out Leet Code yet.
Yeah, definitely check that out because I've heard a lot of people on. A lot of people mentioned they use that on Blind, so definitely look into that.
Yeah. I also have the cracking the code interview, but it is very focused on like the examples are usually for Java. Not that you can't use it for C++, but it's not gonna have any like C++ specific stuff.
So so the ears are reactive. The hair fluff is like tuft is reactive, but like that is reactive. Oh. So like the side like fluff is not. And this either, I think. So it's literally just the ears and like the little hair inside of it. Interesting.
The tail is too.
So can you just like? Oh my god! I can actually grab the ear. I feel like uncomfortable grabbing at the ears.
Go ahead and do it. It's not like I can feel it.
It just feels weird like doing it. I guess I don't know how to describe it.
You have information.
It is kind of funny. Like, wait, does it work with the hair too? Oh, it does work with the hair too. Oh, that's wild.
As I said, you can also do it with the tail.
Wait, what? Oh, what the heck? Oh, wait, no, it just like reacts. I don't think I can like grab it though. Well, I kind of can.
I think it's just.
Oh, you can at the. No, you can. Oh, what the heck? You can. Interesting. That's wild. Actually, I think mine is. I think actually that might be grabbable on me. I'm not sure though. I have no idea. I can't tell.
Try.
I have no idea. Let me like stand up. That might make it easier. Oh, okay,
No,
that's
not,
painful.
No, your tail is not grabbable.
Oh, it's not?
Nothing on you is, actually.
I wonder if it's because I'm using the older IK. Let me switch over and see if that's... Oh, hold on. I think I know why. Hold on a second. Let me fix something. After interactions... Do I have this on? I have it on. Allow pause. Says I can self-interact too. Maybe it's just... Because I thought I had it working before. I wonder if it's the IK. I'm going to switch to the 2.0. The problem is it breaks the eyes. But I don't know if it works with the...
It is your like collider size, I think.
Yeah, well, I think the fizz bones are not... I think because it's converting over, it's not allowing interaction. Let me switch this back to legacy.
Well, no, even if it's converting over, some do allow. For example, like this one I have, it is and
That's
so
weird.
the ears are not grabbable, but like the side, the belt on the hat is the goggle for the belt. So these are grabbable actually.
Oh, weird. Interesting.
Mm.
That's weird because I could have sworn that
think it's
the
kind of
tail
the,
was at one point.
I think it's you have to like set a gravity value or something.
Probably.
Otherwise, it just converted to not grabbable.
That makes
If you have
sense.
like gravity set, and it might work.
I have no idea. Whatever. I don't know. I gotta figure out what's up with this stuff. Oh, the ears are actually like... Oh no, they just like react. They're not grabbable.
They're not grabbable, no.
It's so weird how this converts.
They're not even interactable, actually. My god, I'm so small in this thing.
Yeah, I feel so weird, like, towering over these people that are, like, normally, like, 6 foot in real life, and because I'm 5'6", so it's a different experience for me, because I just decided to go with my actual height, because that's what my persona actually was back when I first designed my persona. I actually made it my current height that I am now, so, and then I just ended up, I guess, growing into the exact height, so I was like, oh, I might as well just keep it. So, like, my persona is 5'6", and I'm 5'6" in real life, so... But it's nice because I basically, like, tower over all the people that are, like, 6 foot and want these 3 foot avatars. It feels weird, like, I don't know, it just feels so weird having people, like, look up when I'm used to people looking down at me all the time.
I feel weird to, like, have, like, a full-size avatar, like a normal-size avatar. It's just not me.
Mm.
For some reason. It feels a little bit better to like be like a bit short. Which is kind of strange because I mean I've been like all my like MMOs and then like RPGs. I mean like on Second Life I'm like kind of short, and then like with Final Fantasy 14 I kind of decided that maybe I should stop being short.
Mm.
And then I saw the friend playing short character. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be short. I'm gonna just be like a dwarf.
Let me like. I always feel weird. I feel weird. Like I think it's because I'm normally short. I feel weird like towering above people when I'm talking to them.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I can be talked to. Can be
I think I've gotten used to the point of like sitting down to talk with smaller people, and I think it's because I think that part of me wishes like people did that are like 7 foot and they don't. Okay, now like that's the loading, but oh yeah, that's much larger. Ooh, is that a Oh, what's the name of that? I know what that is. It's on the tip of my tongue.
This one's a 2D version of a monster from Monster Hunter.
Yes.
It's called a Nagakuga.
Nagakuga. Yes.
This particular version is called a.
I know what it is. Like I've seen it. I just forgot the name.
Yeah, I don't play Monster Hunter, so you see why I'm now usually.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that play Monster Hunter, so I very much know like a lot of the monster names.
I think it's better for me to like be short. I don't like being tall.
I think it's because I think it makes sense because there's a lot of people that pick smaller, like shorter avatars on here. Like I've seen people pick like otters and stuff. Oh, that's cute. I like that. It's very blue. Blue is my favorite color, so
it's
like
blue.
Oh my god, that is. Oh, it is grabbable. Holy shit! Wow.
So for anything that's grabbable, you can actually like fix its position by like grabbing it and pulling the trigger.
Oh, well, I'm using a trigger right now, so I don't know if it lets me. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the grip. Okay.
You grab it again, it resets.
So it's the grip. So I have to like hold it with the trigger and then hit the grip button to fix it. Like a mohawk. There we go. Oh, wait, I think I There we go. Yeah, now it's like a mohawk. Nice.
Just do that.
Does the tail? Oh, the tail does too.
Does yep.
Nice. That's awesome. Oh, and it still wiggles like and resets to the same place. God, that is cool. I really need to like get a new avatar so badly. There's been a couple I've been looking into, especially after. Oh, that's also why you should check out the dealer's den. There's some really good like avatar commission things. I recommend it.
Yeah. Like people have like walked through it, and I'm like, I used to do that, but and then I kind of just stopped. I'm like,
I definitely recommend it because there's 3 categories in there. So you have your 2D artists, have your, and actually know one of the
2D artist one.
I know one of the artists that's actually in like the dealer's den thing, so I definitely recommend checking it out. But you have 2D artists, 3D bases, and then like 3D commissions, I think.
You can also see so this year you can also see who's like if there's any artist who's like physically I mean virtually at the booth if they're like actually repping their
I
wares
saw
in
that,
person.
which I thought was cool because I think it was one of the virtual cons I tried to do that was like free. You couldn't tell like oh, like some of the other virtual ones, like say when Furry Fiesta or those other cons do their virtual versions, you can't tell who's in the dealer's den for any of those. And this is like a nice way to like.
I mean they're kind of do this as like a side thing, right? Like unlike a Furality
True.
who's like doing this
Yeah, Furality's fully like intended to be virtual and primarily virtual. Let me see if he's on here because he was on.
There's a lot of dealers right now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh wow, there's a lot. Yeah, you should definitely hop on that.
7 dealers, but unfortunately they're like all they're very
full instances because everybody wants to like
all the dealers aren't that full.
Talk to them.
Everybody wants to see the dealers.
Oh, and they're down to only like they're down to not a lot of instances either. That's another problem. It looks like they're starting to kind of clear. Oh wait, no, there's a couple that are open, but I think they're starting to kind of like clear it out.
No, I think this is still pretty good. But anyway, I should get like some water.
Yeah, I just got the invite for the closing ceremony, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and head over to that. So I will see you later.
Don't forget to hydrate.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that probably after I hop over because usually it's like sitting down. So, God, that avatar's fucking cute. I swear to God. All right, I'll see you later.
Like you can make a copy if you want.
I don't know. I usually don't do wolf avatars. I like it's cute, and I like that it's cute, but I wouldn't personally wear it because it doesn't fit me. If that makes any sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I'm attracted to it, but not as myself.
Like Nagakuga doesn't really fit me. Like the Nagakuga doesn't really fit me either.
The Naga one I probably wouldn't mind wearing, but that one, I don't know. It's just not me. All right. See you later.
Right. Cheers.
My God, I can't believe it's almost 10 p.m. already. Holy shit. Oh, well, that's loading. Finish up this drink. Let's see. I bet this closing ceremony is only going to be like 15 minutes or something crazy. Oh, I got put in one of the later instances. Boo. Rip.
Shit.
Take your bugs. Do I know any of these people? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I'm gonna sit and my drink. I took it off the floor and I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna sit. Oh, that felt good. Probably better than it should.
Probably in a game world, or maybe Furhub. My face is on the Furhub wall. Time
Twitch streamer.
I wonder how many people are like actively streaming Furality on Twitch right now. Let's see. Oh, right, my keyboard doesn't. Damn it! Keyboard doesn't work. This sucks.
Oh, my stuff's charged. Let's go.
Oh, if you add things to view, I didn't realize it actually like opens it up to a specific. That's cool. Huh. How do I remove the view though? So I can set it as a view so I specifically go to it. That's actually kind of cool. So you actually focus on that window specifically. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that was a thing. It's really cool, actually. Let me fix the camera because that's like all the way up there. Well, actually, let me just drag it with me. I just knocked something over. That's not good. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Thought I did.
Another squeak.
Hey.
There we go.
There we go.
I think that's right now. Oh, a little lower. Here we go.
I can't see your avatar, I can only see your fallback, but I can see your picture.
It's maybe not the best. Damn it. It's hard to get like a...
I mean, I do have like an older one.
There we go, that's better.
Best.
Wow, I didn't realize I'm like sweating this much. Jeez.
God, the thumb doesn't work on this controller.
I could put on like the 18th instance? Why? What the hell? There's definitely people that are streaming on here too.
Where are you guys? Oh, there's Fox.
I can't get the stupid keyboard to work though. That's driving me nuts. Oh, I can move that though. That's cool. Can I shrink it? Yes, I can. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. I can see my stream stuff at the same time. That's neat. Huh. Oh, so dark mode is just for Steam VR and not for the game itself. Desktops, like Steam VR as a whole thing is like busted on my end. I can't toggle room view on or off at all. It's just always on. I don't know what the volume does. I think it's the volume of the headset volume.
Hey, sweetie. Just so you know, I'm
Interesting.
streaming for a while longer, but yeah.
Weird. I'm alive.
When he kisses.
I'm in Sass. Hey, Sass.
There we go. Microphone volume.
So I think I remember Range
Oh,
told
no,
me
yeah.
that there was a closing.
Do I know anybody in here?
The words at 9 o'clock Mountain Time, and then I'm like, me as an East Coaster being like, that's at a time between like 6 and 10 my time.
Mr. E. Trickster. Oh, I know Trickster.
Starts at 11. Yeah.
I didn't realize Trickster's in Australia. Damn.
Yeah. So we're about to start the closing ceremony, so whenever. And then we'll see what the next steps are for the night. I know. It's almost like I sent you an invite just to get here.
I wonder what like the next theme is gonna be like.
Yeah, technically, I cheated to get you that invite, but I don't know.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about logistics.
Let's see. Let's go to the site. I'm curious, like how many people are in this right now.
I don't know if anybody else I know is currently coming, but I'm gonna drop a few other people I know some links to get into my instance.
How bad was your last instance?
You can't tell me
Hello?
what to do. Somewhere in the ether.
It was actually pretty good.
Right,
and Zeal's in here now.
Well, I wanted to invite Shiny as well. Is it okay if he comes?
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah. Who says Davis is right?
Okay.
I made it.
There
Oh God.
Alright.
Loud.
What?
Yep.
Let's.
Yeah.
Ceremonies.
Myself half the time. Good Corvo bought me pizza.
1,500 already in here.
Amazing. I'm gonna come share with Techie.
I think some people are just gonna hop on this. Like, oh wow, these instances are starting to fill up already. Wow.
It says we're in the main lobby. We're in 118, pizza if you showed up in my house. Anyway.
Wait, what? What?
So just look for that one.
Oh, there's like 4 that are specifically for staff.
We've already hit 20 people in here.
Lies.
Hello, I mean wholesome
Or
things is what I meant to say.
5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5. Technically 5, because there's like a host one, and then there's another 4 that are specifically with staff. Interesting.
Get soft tacos together.
Yes, I helped her early on. Well, my dad was that's great.
Most of those are specifically that staff can join, and only staff. Huh. Kind of neat.
Hi, Zeal. Hi, Tekken.
Oh, right, because they're going to broadcast the closing ceremonies in the club thing, too. So there's people that'll hop on that for it as well.
It must just be streaming.
Good.
I was wondering because they're live streaming on Twitch.
It's pretty good. Been vibing out. I got some kind of like kind of reminded me a lot of the like the lockdown when everybody was in VR and it was really fun. And
Yeah.
I feel bad saying.
When the lockdown started, I didn't have any VR chat when the lockdown
I'll just go meet again.
Check it out.
I had a Chromebook and no Oculus.
The fact that you were even powered on a Chromebook is bad.
How many friends have it now because of the
Volume up.
lockdown?
Exactly. And the government threw money at us.
In the future.
I got my
After the ceremony,
first
I think you'll be on.
Yeah, this has definitely been $15 well spent, I have to say.
Yep, we're doing it.
VR chat in the pandemic.
Doing it well.
I may be getting off here shortly after. You know, I've got work tomorrow, and with as warm as it is, I mean, what's the temperature outside right now?
Give or take a few 10 minutes.
Things happening. What?
Let's see here. It's still 87 degrees out, and it's 10 o'clock at night.
Ball hasn't dropped
Huh.
in Big Apple yet.
It's 11 o'clock here, but it was literally at like 5 in the morning the other day.
Vince, any Vincent?
Did you follow me?
It's supposed to be a high of...
Shit. Hold on.
Just randomly spawned in here.
Nice. I saw a couple others that I'm kind of familiar with that are streamers, which is kind of funny. So this is clearly like the streamer lobby. My back is killing me though.
Yeah?
Yes. I don't even know how long I've been live. That's the problem. Like.
Oh, welcome. And there is a lot. That is awesome.
How long have I been live?
Yeah.
4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. So I was live for an hour and a half earlier, plus 4 hours today, plus like I think 6 hours yesterday, and I think 8 hours in headset on Friday. So I've been in VR for probably like maybe 15 hours the entire weekend.
I had to take a bit of a break.
Yeah, I ended up having to do that after like 8 hours on Friday because I was just like, I can't. My controllers are dying. I'm exhausted. And I just did like the last 3 hours of the con. Also, your avatar is like purplish blue in here. It's kind of funny looking.
Turn around and see. I went out to the entire party.
I don't know.
Should have at least.
Huh.
I don't know what to say about that one.
It's a long download.
Could just be the way the light's reflecting.
But, oh, did they update the world?
Well, you definitely don't have a doggy tail in here, so.
Yeah, it's been changing a lot. As of the day.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for finally recognizing that.
It's okay. It's okay. You're still purple dog in my heart.
Whatever, dude. Whatever.
They still didn't.
Is this supposed to be? Oh, I just have to have the world video the world turned down. Oops.
Damn it!
Dude,
It sounds like
Can
I'm
be
having
used
a
for
good
heating
voice.
if implemented.
is like
But that's a topic
insanely
for
good.
video.
I love it.
It's also popular to stick
What am I
these
hearing?
bioluminescent thingies into old ceiling candles. Color temperature is
What
tricky,
the?
and they seem to vary wildly.
That's right. Bioluminescent thingies in this candles.
It's funny because my 5-year crystal that I got from work looks kind of similar in. It's actually like a bit wider, but it looks like as tall as those do.
Yeah. They were gonna head to, he made like a private world that's got like a stage and stuff on it. And his album.
But we can't miss
But,
out closing
hasn't
ceremony.
released it yet.
I don't know, was the latency on that bad for anybody else?
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I think they might be dealing with hiccups still.
Oh yeah, see look, it's like I was told that they do stuff like they played that.
See if I can clean my headset real quick.
That's a. Yeah, I need to do that after this. I noticed like the stink after it absorbs a ton of sweat.
I honestly was expecting a joke to be coming out of that sweat at one point.
Oh, for me it's sweat, but that's because everything's on my face. So yeah.
I thought the video just started buffering and the mouse on the screen just starts clicking furiously.
I really do. I'm willing to hop instances that they can't get in here.
Someone plug a crystal in and fixes the thing immediately.
He started like twerking for a second. It was hilarious.
Okay. I'm not using full body tracking anymore.
Oh.
Put it away. So my trackers are all dead.
No.
You just got to get one of the. You just got to get some external batteries and like toss them in your pocket and all that.
Yeah, I mean that would help, but
What the fuck was that?
I don't really need full body tracking for right now.
True.
Like maybe if I'm hanging out in like Club Fin or something and I want to dance.
By the way, I hope you guys are ready for parties to work for me.
Hey, what's that? Let me check the schedule.
I did that last night.
That's what tonight is for. It's the reason I went to bed early last night.
That's a you problem. That is not a me problem.
Oh yeah, the DJ Volp is after this. Actually, I might take this time to like properly hydrate in terms of just instead of just like occasionally drinking a little bit here and there.
Because I have a fucked up sleep.
Do it.
Fucking the first night I fell asleep while in VR. And fucking what's it called? Like okay, I didn't want that to happen again. Second night I decided to hop off at 12.
I think I'm gonna get forced to dance either way, so.
Alright, well that's what I like to hear.
I paid for their admission.
I don't know how to right click
There's
on
Razio.
Index controllers?
Also, Knox, if you would, do fist left hand and thumbs up right.
Probably did the most pointless purchase I've done in an age.
And then there you go. Clears the pen.
God, I wish I had index controllers so I could flip people off. That's the thing.
You do fist left hand and finger pointed draws, and then fist left hand and thumbs up.
Broke again. Now I can see my controllers again. This sucks.
I technically have another pass, but who would I give it to? I guess it's just for assets at this point.
Yeah, Furality is pretty much over.
Nah, it's only
A basic one. So now I just have a basic pass that I have no idea what to do with. The other thing
Whoa,
extra.
that person's like hip is going crazy.
Imagine. Just it was like, okay, we got all the supporters written down for the closing ceremony, and then I saw.
There you go.
The thing. Not because it was boring, but I was just like tired because it was like soothing. I liked it. I wanted to listen to more of his music. y'all.
And so she got off
Awesome.
while he was on call.
Wingspan is gotta be my.
You should come visit.
Other intermission video?
Because then I don't gotta wait.
Intermission.
Because she found out that I was not.
No, not the ASMR one.
And wants to make me a soup.
Dude, if they tell us how to fucking register on the website again for the closing ceremony, I'm gonna flip my ship.
Okay, how you read is...
I'll be right back.
They're gonna tell us how to join the vet viewing world.
Yeah.
Alright,
God,
there's
please
too
no.
many people joining. I'm turning on custom safety setting.
How to join,
I
to
ain't
join.
mowing nobody's avatars. I'm gonna force you your guys' avatars.
I gotta turn out the thing.
Kinda cool.
Because I ain't dealing with this shit.
So it's not 1080p, imagine.
It's really good to see you again. How things going to the pop?
How things going to what?
Well, you said you had father things.
Oh yeah,
to do for
my father. It was awkward. He's always...
I think that's that luminescent. Is that luminescent ledge or is that Finn's? Oh no, that's Finn's.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That's been...
It's Finn's room.
It looked really cool.
I find it funny how I have the world volume turned up almost like max and I still can barely hear this.
Enjoy the rest of your convention, guys.
Well, I got your issues going on right now, so I can't hear very well.
The
So
rest of our convention.
Bye-bye.
That was like not very loud at all for some reason.
Like this one as well. Because I have a feeling that's what's gonna be going on here.
They got some weird volume balancing with this.
Unless that music I hear is any like happening soon. Give her some time to join instant watch. Got it.
Yeah, it's pretty.
You feel the caffeine? What caffeine? You had caffeine?
Oh cool.
You drank a Red Bull?
Oh,
You drank 2 Red Bulls?
Not enough Red Bull.
Why?
Oh hell yeah, Tech. You're gonna.
Why, Tech? Oh my god.
Drink 30 Red Bulls. Just kidding, don't actually do that. That's very dangerous.
you absolute hack.
So one afternoon I decided to try.
Just looking at you, you look like you're cracked out of your mind.
To try to figure out which one I like. They all are awful. But
All of
blueberries are
them
the
taste terrible.
That's pretty much all it was.
All of them taste an equal amount of awful.
2,900 attendees in 87 instances.
Red Bull.
Wait, how many?
The website says there's 2,900 attendees in 87 instances.
Damn.
Jeez.
Fucking the first day. That's like tripled since the first day. First day, like really early in the morning, it was like already at 1,000.
Yeah, not very threatening when you can't lift your arm.
Okay, now it's going like all over the place. What is the deal? It's going like up and down and up and down. This is weird.
Is it going up or down?
It's going all over the place. Like 2842, then 2853, then 2842. It's like wigging out. That's concerning.
Razio, I had so much computer issues. I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to beat them. That was an infuriating thought.
I wasn't sure if I'd be able to be here because I didn't know if I'd be able to move my computer fast enough. It took me 30 minutes to get it in my car, everything uprooted, and then into my house again after 20 minutes drive. So it took about 50 minutes.
But it's good that we both made it. Found it.
Yeah, but even though I didn't really get to
They
go
were in
through it.
fucking, what's it called? In the Whisper incident. They were in the hosting. You were there with them, but I forgot they had
I can hear other people again and see their
There's no way I could do that. I wish I was.
I wish I was there as well, but what's it called? I had computer issues.
Alright, I'm good. T5000 or some shit.
Give it up for day 15.
Geez, some of these sessions have like 38 people in them that they squeezed. 45 out of 30. 47 out of 30. 55 out of 30. What? How was someone squeezing 86 people?
No, they're dead.
That is a good question.
Closing 154, 86 out of 30. Ow.
Probably prepare them on their phone.
For FWA when that was
I
happening.
got him, and
That
that's
was
okay.
rough. That was really rough.
I'm trying to send a friend of mine one, but they're having severe issues, and I don't know how to help.
Like 76 people at peak. To the point where
That's it when a hot instance is over to 174. You're welcome to join. I'm gonna join Tenshio.
I'm not gonna try any other instances because this is gonna be like, these are beyond full. 38 out of 30. Jesus.
Number one reason you shouldn't join a new instance, at least right now, is you're gonna have to download every take a piss. That's egging you on.
Good to hear. You must egg on every single heckler you meet.
They aren't even heckling. They just were sitting there talking to their chat. I got a piss grind up.
Don't worry, I'll be that one person in the crowd who's eating obnoxiously loud.
That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
It might be maybe
Listen, why to put that one really loud shit?
I've seen that advertisement before. I wonder why. Do you actually sell that one?
So have I. Yeah, I know they do. Yeah, my old boyfriend used to use that. It's made by Mari. Right?
Yeah, the one that made this one, right?
Um,
Or made the edit of this one. I've seen one.
Yeah, well, the main system is
Edit,
kind of weird
at
because
least,
I was
I
able
know.
to jump a lot.
That's the jig.
Someone's just straight up gotten so bored they played Nickelodeon today.
That's mama name, I forget.
There was also Screw, a couple of cool people.
It's on a minute delay.
I mean,
Yeah, we've been here for
I remember he was making it.
yeah, I've been VR for about an hour now.
It's on a minute delay, isn't it? Huh. Or at least maybe my video's delayed. What's going on?
For it to actually hit 12 now. I mean, I'd get it. I really would. But now I gotta check how many people.
Convenient because
The delay would probably be for while making sure if anything happens and they can make sure things go
So
to
I'm
plan,
looking at the
no matter
DJ
what.
schedule that says DJ Wolf starts at 12:30. So I'm guessing.
The streamers meetups are not.
I'm gonna like not look at chat, but I'm gonna see how many people are in these instances. That's what I'm more curious
People
about.
that I can challenge my linguistics or just my English in general. Because again, my social skills are declining.
I know that song. I love that one. You son of a bitch.
I can't even think right now.
Kicking a man while he's down. I'd teach you to piss in someone's
I can
taco.
only imagine about 2 to 300.
Yeah, that's where I went.
Kicking a man while he's down.
Right in your coffee.
Hit you with glasses.
It was 480.
So you hit a guy with glasses. I see what you did, right?
99 instances.
Anyway, I'm gonna get slightly less loud once the actual show starts with food.
No, listen, you stay you. I respect you.
But I also have
If someone has
Reese's
a
cups,
problem,
so.
obviously don't mention it.
That would be so cool. What would I say?
Oh my god, finally.
Practicing my aim.
Oh, it's actually starting.
Oh, it is. Nice,
Oh,
starting.
finally.
I got you.
Just in time, too. I just got back.
We'll think about that when maybe the ceremonies are closing. I'm just thinking about
Well, after this,
Vincent
we'll
puts
have
you
to
in
do
the piss like 10 minutes later.
Is it doing a thing?
Okay, it's better now. Mostly.
Holy fuck, we actually need a closing ceremony. Alright, let's see.
And it happened before midnight, too.
Turn back up the audio then. And Dalton.
Alright, I need
The
to sing.
oceans of Luma have never been more vibrant,
Oh, I thought.
glowing with the aura of thousands of furries, each casting their light upon the world around them.
Motherfucker.
our beautiful beacon, emits an aurora that gives life to our world. The creativity and artistry of our community brings our imaginations to reality. Our avatars are more than characters. They are more than a representation of us. They are an artistic actualization of ourselves that embodies who we truly are. An incredible weekend of presentations, panels, performances, DJs, meetups, and more made Furality Aqua a truly special event for so many attendees. I'd like to take a moment to talk to Hayu, art director for Furality Aqua, who played a key role in putting these beautiful worlds together. Hayu. Wow. What a beautiful place. It was just a year ago when we were at Furality Luma admiring the world around us. Could you tell us a bit about the process that brought the worlds of Furality Aqua from an idea and a dream to reality?
Wow. Well, first of all, I want to mention that this is a team effort of many people, many of whom are working full-time on this convention. So, yeah, it's been a wild ride. It started out as just a fun idea. Hey, you know, we should take this underwater because there's so much life in many different places under the water, and that life is such a key part of the, you know, the feeling of Luma, how alive it is.
It's got run over, isn't it?
And wanting to show more of this place that we've made. And yeah, with the trailer that we made during Legends, you know, we really wanted to bring back Luma and what it meant for people. That being quite a scary endeavor because, you know, people are obviously going to compare the two, and you're not just comparing it against the way the con looked, but against, you know, every facet of it, how people feel about that con, the sort of emotional representation. And yeah, I feel like we've been successful from what I've been told, and I'm very, very happy about that and very proud of the team for what they've done.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's been a long process of concepting, trying things, trying other things, making various layouts, you know, cutting out a lot of things that we ended up not needing or having time for. But what we ended up having made here, I'm very happy and pleased with how it shows this planet of Luma.
Yeah, it's very beautiful and very special. I think whether you attended Furality Luma or you experienced it in Finn's room, that feeling, that special place is present with us here at Furality Aqua. Thank you so much, Hayu, for helping the creative team to put this together and tackle such an ambitious project. Truly, this is a real accomplishment.
Thank you, and thank you, creative team.
Yes. I'd now like to share some numbers with you about who is here at Furality Aqua, the Fox Portal, and our charity.
Cool.
This convention wouldn't be possible without our amazing sponsors, first-class supporters, and wonderful attendees. At Furality Aqua, we had an amazing total of 466 sponsors. Your generosity is so greatly appreciated. And perhaps even more amazingly, our first-class tier attendees totaled 1,618.
Jeez.
Again, that makes so much difference to us. Your willingness to show us that
That's
extra bit of
2,000 right
support
there. Jesus Christ.
not only helps us financially, but it means a lot to us personally. So thank you. I'm also excited to share that in the Furality Discord server, we've reached a milestone of over 20,000 members.
Jesus.
That is huge and goes to show just what a vibrant and growing community is present. And speaking of a growing community, Furality Aqua has shown the growth of our community. And I'm very, very excited to share with you that Furality Aqua had a total of 15,079
Jesus Christ.
registered attendees.
15,000? Wow.
This is a truly incredible milestone, a monumental achievement.
Jesus, that's larger than any freaking
for
FurCon. My
our
God.
team, the VR furry fandom, and I am absolutely honored that we get to put this together. That we can all come here for this very special weekend. Next up, I have some statistics from our Fox portal, which is the system that powers our convention. We had over 362 million API calls. With a peak
Jesus
of over 150
Christ.
calls
No
per
wonder
second.
it was caving.
Our peak attendees online at one time was 5,150.
Jesus.
We created over 6,300
That's crazy.
instances of our worlds. And we sent over 371,000 invites.
Wow.
There were over 2.5 million join events to the Furality Aqua Worlds. Again, this is a huge accomplishment for our DevOps team. Thank you so much to them for us being able to have a smooth convention and
Well,
wonderful
sort of smooth.
experience.
The friend thing kept breaking, but...
Since the beginning, Furality has supported an animal welfare organization as part of our event. And I am very excited to share that we were able to raise $18,555 for Save the Fox Rescue.
Why did it say
Charity
22?
auction raised an additional $4,083.
Oh, they put the graphic early.
Brings us to a total of $22,638 raised for Save a Fox.
Nice.
On behalf of the Furality team, as well as those at Save a Fox Rescue, thank you. It truly makes a difference, and I know I can speak for Michaela and her team to give the most sincere gratitude.
Who's one of the DJs?
People are joining.
Our convention store has been a bit delayed in opening, but we'll have some great Furality Aqua merchandise showing up soon on there.
I am buying a fucking hoodie.
We have a lovely poster and hoodie, as well as a t-shirt that will be available for purchase.
Oh, that's
Please
cool.
watch our announcement channel on Discord, our Twitter account, and Telegram channel for updates on the Furality Aqua merchandise and when they'll be available.
Oh, damn, that's nice
I'd
looking.
like to take a moment to recognize the amazing dedication and effort of the team that made Furality Aqua possible. We had 107 total members of the Furality team come together to make this convention a reality. let me turn things over to our department leads to recognize their teams.
Oh, I know that guy.
Hi everyone, I'm Ambi, our Attendee Services Director. I head up our wonderfully amazing community, support, and convention store teams. Thank you all so much for being here with us this weekend. We're all so glad to be able to share this with you, this amazing experience with you. First and foremost, a massive thank you to Dalton for leading Furality and all of its many teams of volunteers. His vision and guidance are what gives Furality its shape, and every single one of our teams working together is what makes magic of Furality happen. You're all so amazing and awesome. Our community team is headed up by Leo, who has just a few words in a moment. The team has been here as your first check-in point whenever you might have a question or need some guidance. We're beyond happy with how much interest there's been and how quickly our Furality community has grown. And in Discord, our primary community area, we started this weekend with over 16,000 members. Thank you so much for all of your help. It's such a treat to see the community grow so much so quickly. Now, our support team is headed up by Echo Klang as our team lead and has two team members, Bejeweled Balti and Echo Sengen. They've been here to help with all of your questions and issues that might need just a few minutes or hours extra to help out with. They've also helped out our community team whenever an extra hand is needed. And lastly, our convention store team is headed up by DuckTales. He's been completely on point with everything store related. So a huge thank you to all three teams for everything that they've done leading up to and during Furality. We couldn't be where we are today without you. And to our lovely attendees, thank you once again. We couldn't have this amazing convention. Sorry, I'm getting a little choked up here. We couldn't have this amazing convention without your support and enthusiasm. Yeah, baby. I hope each of you has a phenomenal weekend with us.
Hi everyone, I'm Leo, our community team lead. It's been a pleasure to be part of Furality Aqua and help guide our community into what you've all experienced and been part of this weekend. However, I couldn't do this alone. I want to make special mention to our community advocates, who have always been willing to jump in and lend a hand where needed. In alphabetical order is Beals, Chirping, Geronimo, Yoboy, Seshi, Sora, and Zets. Thank you to everyone on the Furality team, especially to our attendees.
Hey there, Furality. I hope you've been having a great weekend. I am Emblade with Club Finn, and I'd like to introduce you our team who's been making this event amazing. So to my left here, I have our AV team, and in the middle we have Rapson. He's our AV lead. And to his right, we have Tuna. He's been doing visuals for us, custom visuals and custom animations. And to Rapson's left, we have Johari, who's also doing visuals for our all our videos. So thank you very much, Johari. And also, unfortunately, with us, unfortunately, who's not here right now, we have Chris Davies, who also does visuals for our videos. So thank you very much, guys. And I want to introduce our club DJ team next. Thank you very much.
All right, I'd like to introduce our DJ team, and our lead is Valent. He is our DJ coordinator, and he has an amazing team to work with him. He has Kuraksa, who's not here unfortunately. We have Fuji, and we also have Kaiju. So Valent and his team, they put in so many hours to give a fair chance to every DJ who applies. So thank you very much for your hard work. It's such an important job. And you guys come up with amazing lineups every time. So thank you so much.
I know somebody on the
Great.
Furality staff team, like Chirping Cat.
I'd like to introduce
I know him.
our next
he's an old
team,
friend of mine.
our club stream team. Thank you very much, guys.
He's one of the others.
So if you've been watching our Mixcloud live stream or watching it in the club, you've been noticing some great footage that we've been delivering to you guys. And that doesn't just happen by chance. It's actually created by this amazing team of people behind me. This is our club stream team, and I'd like to introduce to you our lead, both our leads, Roxy and Memory. Without these guys, they have this running like a well-oiled machine. It's amazing getting this all together and using the technology that we have. You guys want to hold up your cameras? Want to show us we all have our custom cameras? And not just any old cameras. These cameras are also have a tally light system, meaning that they have a little light that was synchronized between all of us with our vMix switcher, so that when we become a standby or live, they'll go green or red. so we can see right away if we're live or we're ready to go. So it's a really useful tool, and that was developed by Lime. So thank you very much, Lime. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it to us in this closing ceremonies right now, but thank you very much, Lime, for this technology. It's great. I'd like to introduce you, our camera crew, and our switchers. So we have a camera crew. We have Chirping, we got Stitcheroo, we got Valiant, Goofy, Becky. Thank you, Becky. Strawberry, so awesome camera shots. You have Warren, you got No Better Name, and Tech. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, we don't have Cloudgasm or Pythium who's here. They're both our switchers, and they work really well when we're running, and they help get the perfect shot for us. So thank you very much, everybody, for your hard work during the weekend. It was amazing. It's such amazing shots that we got. So thank you so much. All right, I'd like to introduce our next department. Would be the club video team.
You could do like
thank you very much, guys.
Like the yeah, the art team, yeah, design team, yeah.
So if you've been enjoying our YouTube recordings of Club Finn, then you can thank these individuals behind me. They're part of the club video team. They take all our cam footage and they painstakingly synchronize it with good audio, and then we compile and switch manually to the good shots for all our stream camera angles. So they work so hard to get our video editing done and done really well, so we can enjoy our YouTube videos after the con. So thank you very much. And our lead is Valance. Yes, you know, he's also our DJ coordinator, but he also runs our video team. So thank you very much, Valance, for taking it on. You have such a great eye for great videos and shots. So and what exactly what I want. So I love having you part of this department. It's great. And also here we have Becky, who's one of our newer video editors. Thank you very much, Becky. You're doing such great work with everything you do right now, especially even for Aqua right now, just getting our videos ready. Stitcheroo, thank you very much for editing our videos as well. Also, you put in some great input into getting the right kind of content we want. Ear as well. You work with RL cons a lot, and you have such really good experience with all this kind of stuff, and helping and guide us in getting the right shots and the right kind of content we need to make really good videos. So thank you very much for your consultations and everything you've done, and also for your zingers. Yes, almost forget. You make DJ Ear. He's the one making all our little less than 2-minute zinger or trailer videos for all our videos. So thank you very much. Those look amazing, and every time I see one, it's like a new angle, a new way of doing a cool video. So thank you so much. Unfortunately, we don't have right now is Foxy Boy. He's also one of our video editors. And thank you very much, Foxy Boy, for all your hard work as well, and making amazing videos for all of us to enjoy after the con. So thank you so much, everybody. And hope you guys have a great Furality and a great weekend. Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Alafox, and I'm the Communications Department Director. As part of our restructure, we created a department specific to communications, which means talking with the attendees better. As part of that effort, we've really added a bunch of new teams to kind of allow us to create content needed to communicate what we're trying to do here, and also deliver that content to the attendees. One such of these new teams is the archive team, led by Kuthra. This team has been created just for the first time for Aqua, and allows us to go around during the convention and capture the wonderful memories of everybody having a good time, getting pictures and video of people in instances, you know, and meetups and panels, and allow us to really show off after the convention what all happened here. So I want to give a huge thank you to this team. And on the team we have Draco Griff, Celio65, Adi, Kazuki, Sinra, and Donuts. And again, thank you, Kuthra, for leading this team and creating all the new procedures for how we all work together and how we organize so many gigabytes of content from all the teams recording stuff, and, you know, thousands of photos. It's been a massive effort, and I look forward to what we're able to do with this new content. moving forward. All right. Next up, we have the press and outreach team.
Don't worry, I only always miss the point in time when the actual part comes up to me.
For Furality Aqua, we created a new team called the Press and Outreach Team, led up by Gust. This team has allowed us to interact with members of the creative community a little more closely and getting them onboarded for things like the community showcase and reaching out to Twitch streamers that show so much of our convention, as a lot of them play VRchat. One of the things that we were able to achieve is starting up an account on Tiltify and also creating a dedicated point of contact for people who want to interact with us and collaborate on potential content. So thank you so much, Gus, for really laying out the foundation for that, and I'm looking forward to the things we can do in the future with the community. Up next, we have the marketing asset team. And next up, I'd like to introduce a new team we have at Furality Aqua, the marketing asset team. This team has really stepped up our game in being able to communicate effectively with attendees. They create the really cool things like you see in our event listing with the banners, and also the posts you see on our announcement channels on Twitter, Discord, and Telegram. Thank you guys so much for helping us out with these assets. It's led by Goofy and Kuro. It helps out with the assets as well. Next up, I want to talk about another team that we've created, which is the social media team.
I meant to remember that.
And here we have the social media team.
From the left.
These are the awesome people behind Finn's TikTok account, as some of you are already following. If you're not, go ahead and check it out at fin.furality. And we have Conrad, Bastion, and Seth all behind creating these really awesome videos with our star Finn. Thank you guys. Up next, we have a couple words from our translation team. The translation team is a new team we have at Furality Aqua that has really allowed us to make the convention more accessible to the Japanese community. It's led by Surami, and his team has really done a lot of work to translate some of the important announcements we have. We have a Japanese announcement channel in our Discord, as well as providing some Japanese subtitles on videos we post on YouTube, and even really working with the development team on providing a fully native translation of Japanese to the Fox portal. This has been a tremendous boost in accessibility for multiple languages and has really laid out the framework for allowing us to add even more languages potentially in the future. So I'd like to give Surami a few moments to talk about what he's achieved in Japanese.
皆さんこんにちは。トランスレーションチームリードの空見です。今回は僕とバンディさんの2人で
How's this a recording and they took like 10 minutes to start it, or like 45 minutes to start it? I don't get it.
翻訳を行いました。チームとしてワークフローを制作するところから初めは参画して FOX ポータルを中心にワールドやウェブサイトの広告など様々な種類の翻訳を実施いたしました。ノーションやトジーなど強力なバックエンドを用意してもらっていたおかげで僕たちは、翻訳に全力を尽くすことができました。本当にありがとうございました。
He has the cutest voice.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you, Surami, for all of the work you and your team have done. And now we're going to go to the writing team. The writing team is another new team we have at Furality Aqua. It's led by Notori, who's not here right now, but we also have Colton, Naomi, and Mek. This team has been paramount to adding better communication with the rest of the attendees and also helping us spruce up the website and provide some useful tutorials and guides for you. I'm really happy that we have this new team, and you guys have really helped us make a better convention for the attendees by having them be more informed. So thank you guys. Up next, we have the video team.
Hey everyone, this is Brimstone. I'm going to steal Alice's spotlight for just a second to close out the communications department with my video team. We had 3 more volunteers join us. We have K9, Chenga Husky, and Kaboom. who all have been doing wonderful work with us. Kaboom, especially helping me with the showcase that you have all seen yesterday. K9 helped out with the recording of the concert you saw on Friday with Hopping Mad. And Chenga Husky has done a ton of intermission videos for you to check out when the stream isn't playing a panel. I will then now bring it over to Song for a few more words.
Yeah, I mean, we all had a good time making these wonderful little videos for you guys. And I know, like, Brim is the team lead and all that jazz, but you guys are my boyos. I want to give you all kisses. You guys are wonderful. But I'm very happy to have made the event with you guys. I'm proud of all the work you guys have put in because, wow, you guys are incredible at this whole video thing. And yeah, I mean, as Rory said, a good job to Kyuso or Kaboom, Kane and Shenga for working your first Furality, and Bori and Brim, this is your second one, and you all have done such an amazing job. And I hope you all enjoyed the convention as well.
Thanks so much. Have a good one.
Hi, I'm Hayu with the Furality creative team. Depending on the department, Furality Aqua took between 3 and 6 months to make. Every fish, plant, and structure went through its own process of concepting, modeling, and shading, trading hands between many skilled artists. Since our last event, we worked on a total of 3 new projects. Not only Furality Aqua, but also our home on VRchat, Finn's Run, as well as Gateway, our collaboration with Furry Weekend Atlanta, where we took Luma to a physical convention space and built a bridge between worlds. I'd like to introduce you to the people that made all of the art behind these projects. For starters, our animation team, Tuna and Uomiya. They made all the fancy stream graphics and video intros you've seen this weekend. Next, the Avatar and Creature team, made up of Crake, Cloud,
Odo, and TokyoZilla.
They created all of the Avatar assets like these beautiful fins, as well as the adorable fish that swim around our worlds. I also can't forget Miawu's incredible graphic design, who, along with Zillion, created the extensive Avatar style guide for our attendees. Craig, I believe you wanted to say some words?
Yes, thank you. Hello everyone. All of us at the Avatar team would like to thank anyone and everyone who chose and went ahead and they went the extra mile and customized their own avatars, because the convention would be nothing without you. You make a huge, an important part of this, and we hope you all have a wonderful experience.
Next up, the illustration team. Before Aqua, Oku was the sole illustrator and concept artist for Furality, somehow managing to do all that work himself. This year, we brought 2 new artists onto the team, Zillion and TokyoZilla. Together, the 3 of them defined the aesthetic of Aqua with their brushstrokes, giving the world team the vision they needed to create the worlds you explored. Thank you for your amazing work and all the help you gave us.
TokyoZilla.
And last but not least, the world team. I want to thank Daryl for his fantastic audio work, tailoring his very own sound design to all our animations and worlds, and for being a great collaborator with me on the soundtrack. Next up is Texlosaur, who worked on our Udon scripting, doing some of the real heavy lifting like designing and maintaining the whole presentation system for the stage world. Some incredible work. On shaders was Naito, who made so many fantastic shaders for Aqua. The aurora in the sky, the sparkles in the sand, and our new aura system, which lets us light up the world around us. And I want to give a huge thank you to Iva, my fellow 3D artist, who's been working like mad to bring you these worlds and all the wonders within. The club is insane and our best one yet. I'd also like to extend thanks to Odo, Micah, and Rapson for assisting us with their talents. With such a small team, while each of us specializes in one skill or another, we all still end up doing a bit of everything. I want to recognize how ridiculously skilled each and every one of these people are, how multi-talented our team has to be to pull something like this off. Thank you all for sticking with us through this craziness, and for your unparalleled artistry.
Hello everyone, I'm also the department director for the DevOps team. This team has basically tripled in size and is the wonderful minds behind the Fox Portal system and the website and all the things that allow you to really experience this convention, get around, see where your friends are, and you know, all the new cool things you saw in the Fox Portal throughout the convention. I just want to extend a huge thank you to the entire team for just completely revamping the system and making it super responsive and just I think we've been hearing a lot of great things of just how much more snappy everything is. So huge thank you to the team. You guys all deserve like everyone's thank you for the experience. So just to go through the teams we have on the DevOps, we have the infrastructure team, which is led by Janaeus. And on that team is Arch, and they're responsible for making sure we have everything running. All the things that we write are running in the cloud and scaling automatically to handle the massive number of attendees. So without them, we would have a lot of sluggishness and, a lot of waiting for invites. So thank you guys for really stepping up and bringing some really cool automation to scaling, as you saw during our DevOps panel. We also have the front end team, which is led by Miru Kitsune. And on that team, we have Chris Jr., Rhubarb, and Marty, and they are our front-end programmers. You can see that we've completely rewritten the Fox portal. It's now a React app, and it's using a lot of cool features to give it the power that it has. But a huge part of the way it looks is also our UX team, and we have Chalet and Kays who helped figure out what is this experience going to be, what is it going to look like, how does it connect with the attendees in a way that's understandable, and hopefully with this new look and design, it was really easy to understand how to get around without having to watch too many tutorials. And definitely not least is our back-end team led by Cacius, which also has Ripple and Nerdy on the team, and they write all of the stuff that the front end talks to. So the front end is the website you see in your browser, and the back end is all the APIs and automation system for the instant invites and sending. That just so much of it is built for the scale of this convention, which has really grown over the last 2 years. So thank you guys again for working endlessly, the entire team over the last 6 months to really step it up and bring you this experience. And with that, let's go ahead and move on to the next department.
Hi everybody, my name is Zach and I'm the director of our operations department here at Furality. We're actually one of the smallest departments in the organization, and it's a pretty awesome team of folks who ensure that all the internal parts of Furality can run as smoothly as possible. I'd actually like to take a quick moment to introduce, to my left here, we have the assistant to the chairperson, Filtho, our HR lead, Biscuit, our recruiting lead, Stitch, and last but not least, our operations coordinator, Nick Storm. Cool. And so you might be thinking, HR? What? And well, yeah, actually, we're a pretty big team. If you attended my talk earlier during the event, we had 107 people working on this event over the weekend to make it a success, and the team's grown tremendously in the last couple of months. So I'd like to give a huge thanks to everyone on this team for making sure that everything could operate as smoothly as possible, all the new volunteers could join the team as quickly as possible, and also helping us get our job site launched at team.furality.org. So again, thank you everyone on the operations department for all of your hard work, and thank everyone out there in Furality for being an attendee and coming out here and having a blast, and we'll see you online. Take care, everybody.
Hello, it's Alafox again. I am also the programming department director. The programming department brings you all of the programming and events that happen during the convention. So things like the Dealer's Den, what events we have, and everything that you experience during the convention. So I'd like to start off with the amazing event stream hosts we have, Biscuit Fister and Daxter Dingo.
Hello. Thank you, of course, for having both of us here again in Furality. I also want to thank all of you guys for donating to Save a Fox Rescue. Literally, I think the numbers are amazing. I'm so happy that we actually achieved our goals. Even more.
Oh God, absolutely. And thank you everyone that came out to attend. God, this has been such a beautiful convention, and it's so nice to be able to go out and run around and see all y'all having just an absolutely amazing time. Thank you again.
Yes, and thank you guys for being the entertainment duo that we always have, hyping up the attendees in between the streams and leading the charity event. Thanks again to Biscuit and Dexter. All right, up next we have the art gallery lead. The art gallery team is led by Brimstone. This team brings all of the curation to the event for the art gallery, and if you went to the main lobby just below it, you could see a long hallway with a lot of amazing art submitted by the community. Thank you, Brim, for allowing us to have a really awesome gallery and space for the community to show off their work. Another really cool thing that Brim leads is the community showcase. So this was a new idea that we introduced at Legends, and it is extremely popular, and we brought it back in a much bigger way for Aqua. Brim reached out to people in the community, and we had open submissions for anyone in the community to show off their content that they made in VRChat. And as you saw yesterday, we had 55 minutes of amazing original content from over 30 content creators in the fandom, and it was just an amazing show. I was completely blown away with the creativity you guys had, and I'm sure our attendees were wowed by all of the unique ideas that people had and the cool, skits, the very short things, and longer format stuff. It was a really awesome event to have, and I'm really happy that the community was able to be part of the show, and I think we're going to continue to look for ways to include everyone as much as we can. So thank you so much for leading that project, Brim, and thank you guys for submitting your awesome content to be part of that. Next up, we have the dealer team.
People are providing all the drugs.
The Dealer's Den team is led by Odo Goldenpaw and also has Echo Sangen on the team.
Hi there, everyone. I'm Odo Goldenpaw, the Dealer's Den lead for Furality. We had so many wonderful, amazing people apply to our Dealer's Den. We have about 160 booths, and we had 3 times as many people apply. Our Dealer's Den has the ability to showcase so many wonderful people in our fandom, from 3D artists to 2D artists and more. And we wanted a place for people in this community to showcase their stuff. Here to talk more about the technical side, I have Alafox.
Yeah, so to help with the number of applicants we had, we introduced a new weighted lottery system that gave basically all the applicants a fair shot of getting into the den, and it gave a bit of preference to new dealers. And as you could see on the main Fox Portal website, we have a really neat map listing of who the dealers are. It lets you bookmark them and really helps you kind of figure out how to get in touch with these dealers that you want to do business with. So it's a really big boost for the community, and I'm really happy that this team and that Furality can provide this space for members of our community to interact with the fan base that supports them. Up next, we have the events team. And here we have the events team. This team has played a critical role in the convention of bringing you all the awesome panels you saw this convention. It's led by Flay, seconded by Brule, and of course we have Sora, Aribun, and Lori Lu on the team as well. They made sure that all of the applicants that applied to host a panel got the information they needed and organized and prepared to present here at the convention, and we thank you for the amazing lineup of events we've had. That's a lot of work before the convention happens, but they also do a lot of work during the convention, and they basically become the floor management team. The same people are in every single event instance, making sure that the presenters make it in before they go live, that they have everything they need, the slides are set up, and that they know when to start talking and when we're about to wrap up, and keeping everything on time. So thank you all for the hard work you've done in bringing all of the events to the convention, and the attendees having an amazing things to watch, different topics, educational, entertainment, plenty of performers. Great job. Next up, we have the event stream team. The event stream team has really stepped it up this year. As you can see from the events all weekend, there's some really cool new things we brought to Furality Aqua. During our intermissions, we have dynamic titles now that let you know what's going on and what's coming up next. And in our main presentation, we have a lot of really cool camera shots. And this is all brought to you by our wonderful event stream team lead, Flamey, and the second song. Then we have our technical
Geez, there's so many
director,
teams.
Leo, and a production assistant, Goofy, and our camera team with Nerdy, Cass, Danny, and Fasano. To tell you a little bit more about how we were able to do all this, I'm going to pass it over to Flamey.
Hi everyone, Flamey here. So just to give you guys a little sneak preview, we're going to go ahead and take a look at some pictures. So if you guys take a look here, this is going to be our back room where we control everything. So we have little panels where we can switch between camera shots. We have little slides that
What
zoom
the
in and
heck?
out or move the camera left and right whenever we need to follow someone around the stage. And we even have a little panel where we can
Yeah, this whole freaking
animations
panel
that
that's
list
like
whatever
in
we're shooting
VR2.
for.
Holy shit.
And just to keep everything all nice and tidy. But I hope you guys all like that little preview that we got there.
That's
always
wild.
love playing with all these little things on stream.
I hope they can actually be reset
Oh boy, here we
to
go.
other events too.
Here we go. Next team announcement.
Thank
God, that's
you
so wild.
so much, everyone on the team.
They're all here.
I feel it is important to give a special thank you to a dear friend and member of the Furality team, Alofox. Alofox, will you please come up to the stage?
Huh? Oh, there he goes. Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Alofox has shown his excellence in leadership and an unwavering drive to ensure Furality Aqua was a success. Without his help, this convention and our other endeavors would not have been possible. I am so grateful for his commitment, support, and perseverance through the many challenges of the past 6 months. Thank you, Alofox.
It's been a pleasure to see this convention through. I know I sound a little tired, but I'm really happy with how everything turned out, and it's been really awesome to see everything come together, all the events, all the DJs, it all came together.
I really would love that.
Absolutely. Thank you again.
It's a dream. I would like to create a team.
I'd also like to recognize our event hosts, DJs, and community showcase collaborators who contributed to the awesome lineup of programming during Furality Aqua. With even more dealers than before, our Dealers Den showcased many of the artists who make the VR furry fandom possible. Thank you to all who participated and checked it out. So, Luma is the magic of the furry fandom, and it shines from within each and every one of us. Every friendship we make and artwork we create powers our unique and vibrant community. It is clear that the furry fandom is not only continuing to grow, but thrive in virtual reality. It has always been a goal of our organization to evolve with our community and our platforms as the ever-changing technology of VR enables new and improved experiences. Furality Aqua.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god. I got a picture of it. I got a picture.
Okay, I gotta check the Discord. People
Wow.
are fucking dying.
Wow.
Vincent, are you glad you didn't piss? Let's check the Discord. Oh, several people are typing.
Wow.
Several people are typing.
I'm gonna tell you what, Dalton, hit that for an hour real quick.
Yikes.
I'm going straight to the Discord for this. Let's see what's going on. Furality Discord.
Well, man, the chat's going hella fast.
F. might be one of those
That's
apps.
Furality Aqua, everybody go home!
And that's all, folks.
Whoa, they put the chat code, minute slow time. He definitely hit a network disconnect.
As you can see, VR is still very much a new platform. We are still figuring out what the best way to do things are, and there's plenty to invent and create as we continue to grow and mature our community. As I was saying, it is clear the furry fandom is not only continuing to grow, but thrive in virtual reality. It has always been a goal of our organization to evolve with our community and our platforms, as the ever-changing technology of VR enables new and improved experiences. Furality Aqua has been a monumental event in the furry fandom. Not only is there a vibrant VR furry community, but VR has become a mainstay in the furry fandom, and I'm excited to see how it will continue to grow. VR is where the fandom is at. Furality is made possible by the generous support of our community. As a 501c3 nonprofit public charity, it's our mission to continue to serve the VR furry fandom and ensure the continued development of anthropomorphic arts in this exciting new frontier. Now, it is true that in many ways we have outgrown our original format. There is so much more to our community than we were able to showcase over this weekend. Furality Aqua marks a milestone for our organization and has set us on a path to reimagine what Furality online experience can be. Over the rest of this year, Furality will be working to restructure our events and productions to accommodate the needs of our community, as well as the needs of our team. Furality is possible because of the extraordinary contributions of our passionate
basically nothing
and
left,
dedicated
nothing else
team
for this
members,
year.
each contributing their own talent,
So probably becoming a
skill,
yearly
and
thing instead of
time
every 6 months.
to create this amazing event. While much of what we do is behind the scenes, I hope Furality Aqua has shown that we are committed to developing incredible experiences and pushing the boundaries of what is possible in VR. In order to continue providing for our community, we need your continual support. We are very grateful for the support of our community, which continues to show through their participation and registration in our events. Registration fees are meant to cover the costs of operating our event, but do not provide the support needed for our creative team to continue making this incredible content. I ask that you please consider pledging to our Patreon campaign and becoming a Furality supporter, so that we may continue to bring the best Furality online experience possible to this wonderful community. Though our convention has come to a close, your role in this celebration is not over.
No, not you.
I hope that each and every one of you will continue to always let your Luma glow. Thank you.
Oh, they're moving up.
Here's the main thing.
Oh,
Maybe they're gonna fade into the theme, you know?
This is
Maybe.
the opening, isn't it?
Watch that big thing in the back, let's be sure to.
This was in the opening. It shows the opening.
You know, thing explodes.
If we're gonna get...
And then just a new drone comes in and destroys it like Tilted Tones.
Imagine we get a Halo event.
Oh, they won't be one because they said they're going to take some few months to work on it.
I was thinking like a retro
I wouldn't mind a second one of this.
Yeah.
I don't know about a third one, but I wouldn't mind a second one. I love the theme. More elevation.
Imagine they just announce it in the middle of the night when no one's here.
Maybe they go during Dawson and then sad.
Maybe. Never know. Last of the night. By the way, they don't close all the worlds until 2 p.m. of tomorrow, i.e. about 14 hours, I think? No, 12 hours.
So we have time to boogie and then time for pictures.
Yeah, pretty much.
People weren't paying attention. They said they were going to work the rest of the year on this, so why would you have anything if they're still working on it for the rest of the year?
Actually, wait, I gotta check out the spawns to see if I'm on there.
God, I want to block this person so bad.
Oh, awesome! I want strategy. Neato!
Wow, I guess they're really just saying, is someone know new
I took a nap earlier today. I could party the whole night and then regret my decision.
You took a nap tonight, so you didn't pass out again like you did yesterday.
Yeah. Thankfully it worked for me to start.
Oh, wait, oh!
Oh.
It's back up.
Oh wait, there's more.
Oh.
We'll feel it. No!
Thank you everyone for coming.
I guess he activated it.
Bye.
Goodbye, see you later.
Party in the club.
Let's party in the club all night.
Come,
oh yeah.
Come to Club Finn.
Oh yeah.
Come dance with us. There's still just a little bit left. Come enjoy every minute left. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Thank you everyone. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks everyone. Enjoy.
This is what the rest of our team sounds like.
We'd be a lot more vibrant if we weren't running on 4 hours of sleep.
More vibrant.
Ouch.